Alrighty, hello everyone. Oh, don't need that. That's a bad in Steam. Okay. I'm going to run the intro. Wait, hold on a sec. Hello friends. I'm going to run the intro real quick and then we'll get started. So, let's play our good old hold on, whoops, I meant to open this earlier. I still need to plug in one of my sorry. I still need to plug in the hard drive that I have this original file on. Just so that I can make it a hotkey on my Stream Deck. But we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. Okay, here it is. Oh, I have to make it visible. There we go. Okay, so once again today, first of all, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hello, Obama Orb, Agatoki, Matt Dean. Hello, Mark. Our boss told us to take a half day today. Oh, hell yeah. Thank goodness it's Friday. That's awesome. But yeah, we're gonna run the intro and then we'll get started. We're gonna jump in. I was watching, since I timestamped yesterday's VOD, I was looking through the my attempts, and our last 2 attempts at Karakuri yesterday, we actually did no damage until I just died at the very end. And one of them got to like 35%, the other one got to like 25%. It was very close. And we had that weird one time where we were actually able to interrupt her spawns, like the big litter of spawns that she does. So I'm gonna try that, and all I really need to practice, I gotta practice one blink that I was just dying to. That one blink killed me multiple times. If you were here yesterday, I think you know the one. It's the one where she backs up quickly. She literally does like a back step and then comes in. So anyway, here's our montage. Enjoy. Alrighty, so that's the intro. By the way, it's super cool that Europe finally has the welcome tab. You know, one cool little thing with the welcome tab, if you come over here and then press R3. Wait, hold on, that's not the one. If you press L3, you can actually move the little ad for Discover Fresh Game Catalog updates. You can move it up or down. I put it at the bottom. So, yeah. Let me know what wallpaper are you guys using though? Because the wallpapers are all like, this is one of the default ones. I guess if you have a really particularly cool screenshot, you could have it as your background. But I like this kind of blueprint one. It's pretty cool. By the way, there's Diamond Weapon from FF7. Oh, I gotta plug in my controller. Whoops. Okay, there's that's not your PC, don't worry. It's mine. I just plugged in my controller. Oh man, but I'm doing all right, Mark. How are you? Accidentally had it paused until now. You know what's nice about YouTube though is that it shows you how behind you are, and you can just click live. You can click live. It works on mobile or PC, I'm pretty sure, and then it brings you up to date. You have the worst cold, damn. Hello, Mohammed. Thank you for tuning in. By the way, oh yeah, the two Stellar Blades is because I have a disc copy. But we need to do another Japanese playthrough at some point. It's been a while. Yeah, we'll have to do that. In fact, I want to get a speedrun on the Japanese copy. That'd be tight. Anyway, okay, one thing real quick though. So the games that are getting if you have PS Plus Extra, this is relevant. Hello George, aka Titan TV man. Good to see you, man. One, what sucks is that so the games that are coming out of PS Plus Extra, it's like really brutal. They're getting rid of Red Dead Redemption 2, which I feel like was just added. So I guess I'm not gonna play that game. Unless it's on my friend's Steam library, so then I could still play it anyway on PC. They're also getting rid of all the Kingdom Hearts games. Every single Kingdom Hearts games, the KH12 HD, and then 3 and 2.8, and some other one, all getting removed. Really brutal, because I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3, and now I'd have to like kind of rush it if I want to play through it, because I have 30 days. These games exit PS Plus Extra on the 18th of next month. And today's the 18th, so it's like, oh man. And then there was other stuff too, hold on. Let me just check real quick. I took a screenshot of it because I was taken aback. Overcooked 2, dude, that's a really good one that you should play with anyone in person around you that you can. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, that's the huge one. San Andreas Definitive Edition. The Definitive Edition is not good anyway, so that I don't even care. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, there's a Dragon's Dogma game. I forgot who was really into those, but I know those games have good AI from what I hear from you guys. There's a Mobile Suit Gundam game. Superliminal, Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series, Teardown. Oh, that was also just added. But that was a PS Plus Essential as well. So if you claim that through Essential, you're good. Blasphemous Moving Out. Moving Out's a cute game, also from the makers of Overcooked. What Remains of Edith Finch. Yeah, so Kingdom Hearts is leaving. If you've never played the Kingdom Hearts games, you should play them. Luckily, I actually still have my PS3 HD copies of 1 and 2, but I don't own Kingdom Hearts 3. So I might need to just pick up a disc copy or something whenever I actually play that game finally. But yeah, it sucks because they would have different trophy lists. So, I can't really work on... I've already committed to doing the PS5 version. It'd be harder to go backwards. Hey, Addie's World, good to see you again. Thank you for tuning in. Addie's World is an Astrobot speedrunner. Max Cannon Thunder, thank you for tuning in. I'm doing quite all right, thanks for asking. Had a brutal day yesterday as far as baseball goes. I ended the stream early to go watch my baseball game. It was an insane game. If anyone else is following MLB playoffs, we're in the championship series. So these are the last two series before the World Series. And on the AL side, the American League side, holy hell, Yankees were down. Guardians were up. We make an insane 8th inning comeback, and then we lost it. We were 1 out away. We lost it to a really clutch homer on their part. It went to extra innings. My heart was beating so fast. It was so emotional. I was like oh, I guess we're gonna lose this game. And then I was like extremely high. I was like up here, you can't even see me. And then I was like, oh no, we gotta go to extra innings. That honestly deflated me. And we lost right away in extra innings in the 10th inning. So it was a huge roller coaster for me, but I got over it. I'm here again today. I got over it fast because we're playing again today. If I had to sit on that loss for another day, it'd be rough. But I think it's time to get into Stellar Blade. Kingdom Hearts 3 will be fun once I get to it. I'm excited to get to it. Is photo mode out yet? Not yet, Mohammed. And usually Shift Up, they release their updates on Thursdays. So typically, if you don't see it come out Thursday, you can expect it's going to be not this week. But yeah, we know it's this year. We just don't know when. So I'm hoping that it's sooner than later, of course. And what else was I going to say? I also got to play Mario Party Jamboree yesterday, so that was another help. That helped me wash down that loss. Mario Party Jamboree was a lot of fun. You know what's cool about Jamboree, by the way? Anyone with a Switch, you can play local. So like me and my friend were playing, and then we had his brother who lives in another state up north. We were playing online with him, so that was really cool to have hybrid local plus online. I thought that was actually pretty sick. And yeah, it was just a good game. Really, really well polished, as I expected from Nintendo first party. Well, actually, it's not first party, is it? It's like some other company that makes them, but it's a Nintendo game. Mario's in it, so it's gonna be high quality as far as polish goes. So I'm gonna just get my way to phase 2 as quickly as I can, so I can practice that blink that I keep dying to. 1 and 2, 3. Oh, hold on. Why is it? Don't give me that. Wait, it's so weird how it recommends you to dodge sometimes when I don't know why you would. But yeah, that's action assist. You gotta remember to turn that off if you're practicing on story mode like I am here. I'm just rushing to phase 2. Nice shield break. We're rushing to phase 2 so I can practice one blink. That's like all I gotta practice, I think. Anyway. Haven't played Mario Party in a long time, to be honest. I played all the Switch ones. I've liked all of them. Especially the first Switch game that came out was called Super Mario Party. That one had a really fun musical minigame. Like a musical mode. I love the musical mode. Almost there. Oh, that was a really close interrupt. You know what's really cool is that if you dodge that, you don't lose your abilities. That's actually, that makes sense. Alright, so usually around here she should be able to start doing them. Alright, so let's learn this blink. I'm committed to learning this blink now. Three, 4. I should run away from that. By the way, this is a new part of patch 1.07. If you haven't seen, on patch 1.07, they made the you can see the area of effect for the this healing item. It looks much better. It's very clear. Oh, they do aim up too. Yeah. I'm sure I've gotten hit by that before. Okay, I need her to do this blink. It's the blink where she backs up. That's not the one. That's the one that I don't have a problem with. I have a problem with the other one. It's killed me. It actually ended like all my attempts yesterday. But yeah, looking nice already. Thank you. Yesterday was it was really good. Honestly, at the end we basically had the fight down. The only thing was that one blink that I was dying to a lot. By the way, that attack where she's dragging her claw, you can just run away from it. She'll do it as you approach, like once you get to a certain distance. But for safety, it's good to kind of just run away, I think. That's her 4-string. I like that one. Let's get her lower. A little bit more. That's not the one. That didn't quite work. I was thinking if I delay my slash, I could possibly actually interrupt the spawns. Because I did it one time yesterday. Only one time on stream was I able to interrupt it, like, completely. If she does this, by the way, we're going to spend our grenade. Or get a triplet if we're close. Or go into Taki mode. That laser attack is basically death. It's really hard to... I don't feel like learning it, to be honest with you. Okay, we got it there, so that's good. I'm looking for something different this time. Normally, I would look for... That's the blink, by the way. Normally, I would look for when her claw is, like, on the way out. Yeah, see, I can't quite delay triplet like that. Didn't work out. So, but now, instead of looking for the claw, I'm looking for when the circle around her, the blue circle, disappears. Basically, as soon as it's gone, as soon as you see no more blue, you can press dodge. And the timing should work out for you. Since we don't have the aid of having blink, so like if we had blink, our sword would glow blue, and then we'd have that visual cue. We don't have that because we don't have blink, but we can still use her visual cue to time it, and so that's what I was doing. Or at least trying to. Like, as I was watching the VOD over yesterday when I did my timestamps, I was noticing that and I was studying it a little bit. So, you know, hopefully we don't die to that blink attack, because it ended all of our runs. Look, I interrupted it. Is she gonna do it anyway? I interrupted the litter, as you could see. Oh, it totally interrupted, but it's like really close timing. So it's possible. We just did it. Alright. Don't know how to time that. But I think I pretty much did it as soon as the startups, like as soon as her startup animation began for dropping the spawns, I interrupted it. But it's kind of hard to time because I have to charge up the attack. I want to see that blink a few more times. Just a few more times. Hello, JHP. Why not one kill like story mode? Yeah, this is this is story mode practice. We're doing boss challenge practice right now on story mode, but I'm using my save file that has no damage, or like no damage upgrades. The boss thinks she's Kazuya Mishima with the lasers. Dude, I thought of Devil Jin. Yeah, exactly. The one she does from the ground up, it's literally just a Devil Jin move. It's cool how many Tekken fans we have in here. And 2, 3, delay, and 4. Mark, I hope you feel better, man. Get some rest. Drink a lot of water. You should be drinking water like a camel. But yeah, man, thank you for tuning in anyway. Hope to see you better soon. So when they do this, I want to run through them or jump over them. They're similar to the corpse bags in that sense, where on proximity they will execute their self-destruct, you know? Good night, Mark. Good night, Mark. No! To be honest, I noticed that Karakuri actually gets fairly chill. When her spawns are out, even on hard mode, she's less likely to like attack you and stuff. Two, 3, delay, and 4. Hey Dan Lovesar, thank you for tuning in. That's not the blink. That is not the one I want. I want the other one. Right, we're just trying to practice that one blink. I want to see it at least a couple more times, and then I'm going to jump into attempts right away because, you know, we were so close yesterday. We were like right there. Oh, I actually paired one of the mini robots. I've never done that before. They have a name. Hold on. They have a name. Oh, I can't see it in here, but those things do have names. Delay, bang, bang. Okay, I don't want to be dodging that. I think we're gonna jump over that. One and 2. For the follow-up, in case I ever find myself in a situation where I'm dodging that, it's kind of like 1 and 2. There's a bit of a delay there after she jumps. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Oh, that's not the one either. Come on, do the other blink. That's the crazy thing too. It's not even a common one. The blink that I'm trying to practice, she does, it's uncommon. Maybe it's tied to attacking. It could be tied to attacking, actually, now that I think about it. 1 and 2. A little bit early, but that's almost the timing. Yeah, so if she does that, use a grenade or triplet your way out of it. Use some kind of ability to interrupt, because that attack is a disaster. It'll end your run, probably. Let's go back to phase 2 again and practice it a little bit more. Listening while delivering pizza. Hope your attempt goes well. Thank you so much, Addie's World. I really appreciate that. I need all the good lucks and GLs I can get. What about dive bombing them? Well, I actually have tried using grenades. It doesn't encourage them to self-destruct, which I thought maybe it would. And I also tried using the balance grenades, which I forget what they're called. What are they called? The sonic grenades. But yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, drive safely though, Addie's World. Hope you have a easy shift. How much of an issue have the ads ended up being? The spawns are not actually that much of an issue. The issue has always been the lasers. The laser attack that she does at her last 40%. Okay, so let me recap yesterday. We got phase 1 down to a science. It's very good. We knock out her shield with Taki mode. We go through phase 1, get her to about at 40% exactly. She adds this attack, which we've been calling crazy lasers, but it is like a 4 or 5 part unblockable laser attack, and it's super random. So our goal is to save our WB pump for that last 40% of her health bar when she starts doing that stuff. And that's pretty much it. I could also save Taki mode, but in general, if she has spawns out, I just run away, wait for her to send an order for them to self-destruct, and you know, just start do my best to survive. But they haven't really been a problem, because luckily Karakuri typically isn't so aggressive when the spawns are out. Like you can see here, she's not really jumping at me or anything. She's just, you know, walking towards me. So it makes him kind of manageable. Like she jumped towards me here, but all these attacks that she does, I can run away from them. So it's not too scary. The only scary thing is like if she starts doing the laser attack, which she has done. She's done the crazy lasers that I was describing while spawns are out, and that's like the worst combination. But yeah, phase 2, you know, we just get to phase 2, burn Taki mode again, because by the time the fight is about 13 to 14 minutes long. By the time we get to phase 2, we have Taki mode again. She's not executing the order. I don't know why she's not having the spawns kill me. That's kind of weird. Usually maybe it's because this is on story mode. I think that on hard mode she might send the command earlier to like have them kill me, but yeah. Yeah, still studying Karakuri. When those little guys come out, you'll just do the Virgil move. Oh, the Tempest, yeah. That's actually a good way to deal with them. I like to do, I mean, honestly, all the burst stuff. Punishing Edge, Descending Break, all that stuff is pretty good for cleaning up the spawns. Or you could use Slash as well. If you have it upgraded, it's good. There's ways to deal with the spawns if you have damage. We don't have damage, because that's the challenge run. Yeah, so it's interesting, like, that blink that she just did, it doesn't really sync up with her circle disappearing. So you can't, what I was describing earlier, you can't really use that for every, if you're doing this challenge run at home, I mean, you can't really use that visual aid for every blink. It's just the second one, because it happens to, it comes out so fast that as soon as her blue circle disappears, that's when you want to dodge. For this one here, this one she does earlier in the fight, you saw her blue circle disappeared, and then I have to wait a little bit. Then her claw comes around, and then I press dodge. So it's not quite the same. So overall, I think it is better to have the, you know, it's more of a visual aid to have your blink. Your sword blinking. But if you don't have blink research, your sword does not blink, so yeah. There it is again. Alright, actually, I don't really like how she's not letting the spawns explode. Oh, you know what it is? It might be a phase 1 thing. I think that phase 1, they're just weaker. Or like they're less aggressive. You know what, to hell with this. Let's just jump into attempts. I don't care. I have a good idea now. I mean, I have a better idea. I only got to practice it like a few times, but at least I saw it. So hopefully that one blink doesn't kill us again. By the way, I hope you guys are staying hydrated. Alright. Yeah, cancels are definitely fun. The only bad thing about combat in this game is the camera lock-on system. Huh, what do you mean, Mohammed? You have options for that, by the way. If you didn't know, you can, when you press left trigger to lock on, or L2, you can have it automatically lock on to the nearest enemy, or you can turn that off if you want. That was something that they patched in a while ago. I think it was like 1.00... It might have been 1.003. I think it came with boss challenge. But if you don't like that, you can turn it off. You can turn off the locking on. One, two, and three. Oh yeah, so another strategy here. We're basically trying to keep... We want to keep one triplet on deck. So the reason we want triplet available at all times is because we can interrupt her spawns in phase 1, no problem. And 2, 3, delay, and 4. However, in phase 2, it's much harder to interrupt, so it's less important. But like here, pretty much, if you see Karakuri back up, you know she's going to do spawns. One and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and... Oh, right. To be honest, I was not paying attention for her... I was not paying attention to the balance bar. Used to have it on all the time, then you turn it off when it made the insta-kills harder. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Wait, you think that the auto lock-on makes it harder to do the insta-kills? I like it having it on. One, 2, and 3. Oh, dude, I forgot to use Taki mode. Whoops. 1, 2, and 3. I guess I'll still do it. I forgot. Totally forgot. The lock-on system is bad when you're trying to fight multiple enemies at once. Oh, sure. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that possibly interrupting you. It's a bit too finicky when trying to switch which enemy you lock onto. But there's a lot of adjustability. Like, you might be able to tone down... Because I know you can turn off the aim assist. 1, 2, and 3. I have to go poke around. To be honest, that is something that I have never really explored too much. I just play on the default, you know... 1, 2, and 3. I just play on all the default stuff. Like, at my skill level, like, it doesn't really make a difference. But depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're doing some really high level, like, stuff in groups of enemies, it might interrupt you more, but I haven't had that problem, because I don't really... I don't really fight groups of enemies that much, come to think of it, in the speedrun. Only really one in Parking Tower. And that's if I'm grabbing the beta, the chain type exospine. But I can definitely see it bothering you. But, I mean, at least the customizability is there. It might be worth playing around with the settings. I don't know. Maybe you have already. Because it always targets the boss, so I have to target the boss, then manually scroll it over to the floating targets. Oh. Oh. I haven't even thought about that, man. That's crazy. Didn't realize it did that. 1, 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. So as you can see, pretty much anytime my beta gets full, I just spend it. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. In fact, she isn't even really doing spawns. I guess because 1, 2, and 3. I guess because I have her against the wall, which discourages her from going for it. One, 2, and 3. 1, nice. So yeah, it's actually biting me a bit. I meant to use talking mode at the beginning of the fight, I just forgot because this is our first attempt. And so I didn't get the most value out of it, and also I don't have it right away for phase 2, so I'm having to burn through her shields the slow way. Look, she's gonna, yeah, there you go, the spawns. So right there, my triplet was a little bit early. So yeah, I'm running away. I have no shame. We're just running, man. They're doing projectiles, that sucks. You want to see them explode, not do projectiles. Look, but you can see they're kind of just chilling. Projectiles again. And still no self-destruct. There it is, there it is. I'm going to run through them to kind of proc them. There they go, now we can fight normally. Not awesome. I got scared. That's the one that I have died to every time. Since I saw my talkie mode, I was like, to hell with it. Let's get a get out of jail free card, burn the talkie mode, get through the rest of her shield, start working on her health bar, etc. In your opinion, God of War Ragnarok has better combat system? I haven't played it yet. I mean, I like that game though. I like the first one. Oh, not this again. Yeah, I didn't charge it there, damn it. So for Slash, by the way, if you didn't know, Slash can interrupt stuff, it causes stun, but only if you charge it. So out of the box, like if you just press triangle, it doesn't stun. So triplet is a better quick reaction tool to get stuns. Which, you know, interrupt whatever the boss is doing. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. Oh, damn it. Every time. It scares me, man. It scares me, and I was prepared for it. But yeah, that's how we lost all of our attempts yesterday. 1, 2, and 3. Once I learn that one, this fight's pretty much in the bag, I think. 1. Oh, and I died to that one as well. Hell yeah. Wait, I can quit out this way. Just kidding. I need to reload. I have to reload this way, otherwise I'll lose my WB pump. Anyway, so that's attempt number 1. Pretty much the same result as yesterday, just the whole fight's no problem until that blink happens, or until the crazy lasers happen. Can't be afraid of the blink. I cannot be afraid of the blink. Okay. Try this again. For those bosses anyway, normally like to have it on, because it's nice for canceling combos into shotgun. Exactly, that's why I like having it on. Alright, we're back. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, let me not forget about Taki mode this time. Let me use it correctly at the earliest possible moment. That way we can have it back for phase 2 and burn her shields. Taki mode is really good at burning shields. After that, its application is more limited. But for this first set of shields and the second set, it's excellent. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. In my opinion, Cellular Blade, because there's so much you have to learn. Yeah, no, exactly. I love this. It's literally like one of my favorite combat systems in a video game. I mean, Devil May Cry 3 still is a little bit higher for me, but this is one of the deepest combat systems I've ever seen. It's actually amazing. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Deliveries have been good. Get off here soon. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Busy Friday. Yeah, Fridays make sense. I used to deliver pizzas a long time ago for Domino's. And yeah, Friday, Saturday was always really, really busy. And we would close late as hell too. So, that was a good time. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. 1. Oh. Can't even parry 2 enemies at the same time. This is true, you cannot. If they're simultaneous, it's not like Sekiro, where if there are simultaneous attacks, it just parries everything. Bang, bang, and bang. I actually really like that you can't do that because it's like actually risky. Like groups feel risky for that reason. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. However, if enemies' attacks are even slightly separated, if their timings are even slightly separated, you can parry very fast in this game. 1, 2, and 3. A good example is one of Taki's moves. 1, 2, and 3. It's the one where she spins in a circle. It goes 1, 2, 3. That one comes out very fast, and it's cool. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do it. So you saw there she was backing up. She was about to do spawns, but we interrupted it. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. You think Stellar Blade has the best parry system? I adore it. I adore it. Similar to Sekiro's, but a little bit different, nuanced in different ways. So, it's a lot of fun. Thank you, Midgar's Finest. I appreciate the good luck. Oh, that's an awesome way to start. I think we're gonna keep going with the attempt anyway. You know, I could get lucky. We could get lucky. Better lucky than skillful anyway. So let's just go through Taki mode, get her shields out of the way, and see if we can't somehow turn this into a win. I really wanted the WB pump. I wanted to save it for either crazy lasers or the other blink that has killed me every time. Instead, I died to the blink that I know. So I still got, even if you know it, it can still kill you. 1, 2, and 3. Can't take any attack for granted. No! Was that good enough? Did it interrupt? No, it wasn't good enough. She still dropped her litter of spawns. Hell yeah. Well, the first set of 3 self-destructed. These guys are doing lasers. Okay, that's not what I want. We want self-destruct. Lasers again. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That is all of them. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1 and 2, delay 3, 4, back up. Jump over this. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I got a little bit greedy there. That third attack in Onslaught 4 is a little bit greedy. Hopefully that's good enough. Did it interrupt? No, that wasn't good enough either. So the timing again was slightly off. Starblade is probably your favorite combat system in any game you've ever played. Have you played DMC3? It's really good. I know that DMC5 is a popular one because it's like the newest one. I think more people need to play DMC3. It's incredible. It's the perfect action game, in my opinion. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Jump. One, 2, nice. You played all the DMCs, including the reboot. Okay, I forgot. I think we had talked about it before. Hello, Lucifer. Thank you so much for tuning in. Did that interrupt? No, that wasn't good enough either. I had it happen one time yesterday. I was able to interrupt her litter somehow with a very well-timed beta skill. I don't quite understand the timing, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not, the spawns aren't what kill me anymore. It's just the one blink that I cannot nail the timing for. As well as her crazy lasers. Those are the two things that have been bodying me. And I mean, like, I've been getting bodied. That's an unfortunate way to die. I was thinking I had time to run through them, but no, I didn't have time to run through them. The spawns were close enough to self-destructing. So, another attempt in down the drain. Good evening, 10:30 p.m. in your country. Oh, 6 hours ahead, so you're somewhere in Europe. Lucifer, that's cool. Actually, no, you're in the UK, right? I believe it was the UK, if I remember correctly. We have a lot of European people. It's cool. Does have the best parry system besides Bayonetta 3. It's your favorite, okay. Respectable. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to use the phone. It's fine. I'd used it once previously to check if we were locked out, and we are locked out. I checked the phone to see if we were locked out of the Judgment exospine, which we are. Since I didn't grab it initially, and since we didn't activate any camps on the way, there's no way to get it anymore in our game, which is fine. Oh, in the UK it's 9:34. Oh, so 6 hours ahead is... Oh, that's like... I'm thinking of Mark's time. Mark is in Netherlands. Netherlands is 6 hours ahead. France. Okay. So France is on the same time zone as Netherlands. Shield destruction gear does affect Taki mode halfway. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Because the double edge gear is also affecting... Double edge gear also affects Taki mode. I'm using perfect combat gear right now, which is an extra 11.5% damage boost if I'm at high health. By the way, hello Tazel. What's up, man? Happy Friday. The reason I'm using the perfect combat gear instead of shield destruction for this fight is because she only has 2 phases. 1, 2, and shield break. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this yesterday. First of all, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have a bunch of people in here. That's awesome. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. I was gonna say, if I ever don't see your message, please just at me. 1, 2, and 3. Like you can at halfway till bliss in chat, and then I'm more likely to see it. In fact, I'll definitely see it. Sometimes I get distracted when I'm, you know, trying to focus or whatever. You know, but that's not really an excuse. I want to reply to your messages. So if you say I don't reply to it, just at me, please. Let's get a triplet in here. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Oh, she's doing this. Spawns, interrupt. We interrupt those every time. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Nice crit. That was cool. By the way, I cannot forget. After we do unidentified Natiba, I think it'll be worth it. I want to go out into the wasteland, and I want to get the suppression exospine. I want to play with that one. I think I would like to have it for Raven. I want it for Raven and for Providence, to be honest. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. So yeah, we're just squeezing in triplets whenever we can. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. We interrupt that. 1, 2, and 3. It should be phase 2. Perfect. Nice timing on the retribution. So let's get through her shields. It's all good, Matt Dean. Luckily, like, it's only when you guys are, if there's like a separate conversation happening, and it's like if I'm focusing and then I come back and then it's like too much to read through real quick, like between stuff, I'll miss messages, which I don't like missing messages. 1, nice. I want to get back to everyone if I can. Just eating lunch? Oh, are you? Oh, you're trying out a new recipe, Tezel? That makes me believe that you're not working. Because I don't think you're cooking at work. But I mean, I don't know, maybe you are. I think your days off were kind of skewed this week because there was the holiday, right? So... One, 2, and 3. By the way, you guys know that on Monday, it was Canadian Thanksgiving. So for any Canadians, happy Thanksgiving. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Back up. Jump over this. One, 2, and 3. No. That's as good as it gets. I saw her start the animation. I saw her start it. Yeah, it interrupted it. Hell yeah. Okay, so that works. You have to wait until the animation starts. That's hard to time with either of our beta skills. If I had like a quick fire one, it'd be easier. But the thing is, there's a slight startup on triplet and obviously a big charge on slash, which means that's going to be hard to just do on command. I need this one little robot to die. Like, right now. Wait, when did she drop more spawns? Oh, this is wonderful. Okay, they are self-destructing now. This is good. Okay, she did the Devil Jin. Okay, everyone's dead. Perfect. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I dodged it. Amazing. I've died to that so many times. That's really good. I'm glad I got it. 1, 2, and 3. I don't like seeing that. Whatever. I'm going to let her do her spawns because it was kind of awkward. When I interrupted it, it kind of made it more awkward. To be honest. Because then she did 2 separate litters, which is... I don't really want that happening. That was extremely dangerous. I could have ran probably in a better path to not be forced to dodge that. Projectiles. I don't want that. I want self-destruct, please. I'm going to stick over here. Hope she runs towards me. Okay, there is the self-destruct. Run through them. Just be careful. Nice. 1. Nice. Okay, so we're entering danger zone right now. Here's 40%. This is when she starts doing her crazy lasers, and it's terrifying. But I have Taki mode pretty much back. With Taki mode, I can get 1 get out of jail free card. I also have 2 shock grenades that I will spend. Okay, she's doing this. Whatever. Just keep running away. So, keep running away. If she does crazy lasers and I'm too far to do a triplet or interrupt with a grenade, I will go into Taki mode. That is all I will save it for. Come on, guys. You're so close. Just explode already. Oh, hell. That's it. That's our cue. I would have died right there. So, not getting much damage out of it, but I didn't die. I didn't die. We did manage to dodge a couple of them. I'm trying to study the pattern a little bit in case of a dire situation where I have to dodge. But, yeah, we don't really want to be dodging that, ideally. More spawns. Hell yes. That's what I want to see. That's what I love seeing. Goodness. I don't like that. That's the second time it's happened now where I've had to dodge that. Here we go. No projectiles. So when you see her do an unblockable and she like kind of charges up a little bit, she's either going to have them shoot projectiles or do this, which is the self-destruct sequence, which is the ideal one. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. One, 2, delay and 3, 4. Back up. Jump over this. No. Alright, we just have to let nature run its course. Can't do much besides this. Just run away. Hey, by the way, you might be thinking, why don't I just keep fighting her? It is really dangerous. These little spawns, they have little, like, tiny attacks where they can interrupt you and mess up your parries. Just, it's very dangerous. You don't really want to be fighting her. Oh, hell. Well, I wasn't close enough to interrupt, so this is what our WB bump is for. Literally this attack. 1, 2, and 3. That's the one scary attack, as well as the blink. My gosh, she's doing it again. So yeah, basically the worst RNG is when that happens. If there are spawns active and out, and she does the crazy laser attack, I'm essentially dead. It's really hard. I mean, I'm sure you could dodge the lasers if you studied them for a long time. Like if you're a better player, I'm sure you could figure it out. I can't do it. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Let's get some triplets going. One, 2, and 3. No! Damn it. I just have to get lucky she doesn't do lasers. I don't have my escape mechanism of, you know. Why was I so close to her? That was my fault. That was just dumb. I didn't have my escape plan of going into Taki mode or you know, interrupting her, because yeah. If I'm running away from the spawns, I can't really do much about it. By the way, this is the fight. It's literally like just hope I get like a nice run. The attacks aren't really so much of a problem. It's just lasers and one blink that I personally have problems with. But I mean, as you can see there, what we got her down to literally, was it like 15%? Less than 15%? It's very close. I feel like, I mean, it's just gonna be a matter of getting a good run. A little bit of luck, a little tiny bit of luck involved. Naka, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. You are off today. Tried this coconut chicken curry recipe. You saw online. It's pretty good and good in protein. Hell yeah. Those gains. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, at any rate, it's kind of encouraging that we just started, literally. And we got a close attempt where we got her, you know, to like the last 20% roughly. That was like a 20% attempt. That was good. Yeah, it was going perfectly fine until the end. We are getting close. We were very close. We were close yesterday. It's just one blink that gets me every time. And the lasers, it's just like, gotta get the perfect run. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 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 Alright. Oh, speaking of Nakamura, since you and Tezel are both here, I mentioned it earlier, but you know they're removing all the Kingdom Hearts games from PS Plus Extra? Why? Why would they do that? It's so brutal. I am distraught. Because I still have to... I was replaying Kingdom Hearts 2. I want to finish that and then start KH3. But now... How am I going to do that in 1 month? 1, 2, and 3. Everything goes out. It's leaving PS Plus Extra on the 18th of next month. Because it's like so iconic. It's such a PlayStation game, you know? 1, 2, and 3. But yeah. Anyway, it's what they did. Now I kind of wish that I picked them up on Steam when they came out on Steam initially. Because when they initially came out on Steam, they were hella discounted. But, oh well. There'll be more discounts. I'm probably just going to pick up the PC versions like during holidays or something. 1 and 2, 3. They are classics. At least KH1 and 2. I don't think it makes much sense either, but if they were to remove 1, just, you know, Kingdom Hearts 3, right? It's more recent. But 1 and 2, how could they? How could they do that to Donald and Goofy? 1, 2, and 3. Anyway, for anyone else just tuning in, we are doing a New Game Hard No Camps challenge run right now. The rules are in the description, but pretty much 2, 3, delay, and 4. Pretty much, it just means no upgrades at all. And we're doing Karakuri. It's been a tough boss fight for the last part of the fight. The early parts of the fight are not bad at all. It's just the end. The end is horrific. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. So the reason I did that, I didn't want to parry something and lose my retribution for phase 2. I know it's very minimal, the damage, but I like saving the retribution. So that's why we took a hit there. Such a weird call. I guess they want people to buy them. I guess. 1 and 2. That was too early. She's gonna do it anyway. There it is. So yeah, last attempt we saw that the only way to interrupt her spawns during phase 2 is if you interrupt after she has started, like basically during her startup frames. Before a single baby has come out, you can interrupt it. With slash or triplet, I've only gotten it with a slash though. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, delay and 3, 4. Back up. Jump. Miss again. That looked kind of good. Let's see if she does it anyway. Yeah, so, okay. That's how you would interrupt it with triplet. But as you can see, you're going to see she'll probably drop more spawns anyway. And since I'm running away, I have no way to interrupt it again. So, yeah, it's not even that good, to be honest with you. I mean, it's still good to do it anyway. You should use your beta skill as she's dropping spawns, because she's defenseless. She's not going to attack you during that time. And so it's like a free opportunity to do them. But now we still have 3 babies. And there she dropped spawns anyway. That's really interesting. So it's almost like there could only be a max of 8 on the field at once. I guess because... yeah, she must recognize, oh, there's already 3 outs. So I'll just skip straight to doing my 5. So then she drops 5. And then only when there's 8, she seems to do her orders. To either do, you know, self-destruct like this, or the projectile order. So in some ways, it actually slows it down. 2 and 3. In some ways, it's actually better to just let her do her spawns. Because that way, she's gonna do probably the self-destruct order earlier. 2, 3, delay and 4. Like, right here, I'm just gonna let her do it. I'm gonna let it rock. But I still got my slash in. Okay, everything's self-destructing. It's beautiful. Alright, everything's dead. Nice. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, delay 3, 4. Nice. I have my Taki mode up. We're gonna save that for crazy lasers. Pretty much. That's all we're saving it for. Hopefully we don't even need to use it. I'm gonna save my health items. I don't really want to waste them. I'd rather save them for Democrawler. I feel like Democrawler will be a tougher fight overall, where I take more damage. Oh, don't do this. Don't let that happen. There, I just burned my grenade, because that's the attack that I'm scared of. Alright, so we avoided 1 crazy lasers. Okay, she just did it, right? So it's unlikely she's going to do it soon. I should have a little bit of a free period where I'm kind of safe. Kind of. That's big quotation marks. Oh my gosh, again? I take it all back. Take it all back. Apparently she can just do it whenever the hell she feels like it, so that sucks. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. And I have no more shock grenades to interrupt, so I'm gonna have to start pocketing a 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna have to keep a a triplet on hand. 1, 2, delay and 3, 4. Back up. I want to interrupt it if I can. 1, 2, and 3. I did a combo there that I normally never do, so that was pretty dangerous. That was just risky on my part. That was Incursion 3. Incursion 3 is generally very risky because the third attack is super slow. Anyway, it's all good. That's what we have health items for. Have I burned my pump? Does anyone remember? I don't know if I've spent my WB pump. I think I haven't. I tried. I was trying, man. I was trying. That's tough. Just hard. Oh, I forgot I have Taki mode. 1. Well, now we have it for the last one. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Back up. Jump. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3. Nice. Okay, I forgot about Taki mode because I wasn't sure about my pump. And I was just thinking about that. I got confused. Anyway, next time I see lasers, Taki mode. I must go into Taki mode. It is like my only chance. It's my only chance. Don't do spawns. Nice. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. Nice. Not nice. Get a big slash in, run away. I think that interrupted her, which is not necessarily a good thing, but it can be. Look, they all exploded. So I can fight her already. Awesome. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. Go for a triplet here. I should be able to get it back soon. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Back up. Jump this. One, 2, and 3. Go for another one. No! Damn you, woman! Get that out of the way. Wait, they're all self-destructing early. Oh, this is great. This is good. They're all dead. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go back in. 1. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. It's not the first time that's happened, to be fair. That is the one I'm really bad at. That's like the one, that's like my Achilles heel. I'm not at the skill level where I can just easily get that every time. That's a really hard one for me. Comes out so fast. It'd be easier with the blink visual cue. What I started doing is looking for when her circle closes. So like when her blue circle goes away, I'm staring at that to dodge. As soon as it disappears, you want to press dodge. But yeah, it's a tough one for me. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Oh, hello, Chris S. Thank you for tuning in. What happens if I die? Do I start at the beginning of the level? Oh, so we go back to the last autosave, which the game throws you. So there's a few autosaves that the game just gives you, as well as there are some forced camps in the game. However, some bosses have horrific runbacks. So like, if you look at through the previous streams, Juggernaut was a really bad one. Belial 2 was the worst one. That runback included like platforming, dodging turrets, so much stuff. And then who else? Gigas had a sort of long one, but it was just running through enemies, so it wasn't dangerous. And then Democrawler coming up is going to have a kind of bad one because it's a little bit of a long... That's when you go up the elevator shaft. Because the autosave is before that. And so, yeah, but then after that, we have no more runbacks in the game. So we're already through the worst runbacks. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. That was a good attempt. Yeah, it was good. That's pretty good. Just dying to the usual stuff, you know? You love Kingdom Hearts 2 the most of this day? Dude, I mean, it's so hype. All the forums made it so sick. Like, I was hyped about dual-wielding Keyblades as a kid, man. I was freaking out about that. I even had the strategy guide. And, like, I took the strategy guide to school to read the strategy guide during class, you know? Because I was obsessed. So that was good times. That was good times. I feel like there's got to be more people than just me who did that. Like you're really excited about a game. I would just, sometimes I would take like a game case to read the manual with me at school. Because I would just be thinking about going home to play. So I would read through manuals, strategy guides if I had one. And yeah, that was kid me. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's go Taki mode here. The worlds in 2 don't do a good job of the first time around. Feel like they contribute to the story. In 3, all the worlds are teaching Sora about how it feels when you experience loss. Interesting. 1, 2, and 3. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. Oh, that's the first time I've died to that, I think, ever. Let's run it back. Mulligan, that one doesn't count. Actually, you know what? Let me get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. You guys stay hydrated too. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I thought I had it too, Talon. I thought I had it too. Okay, talking about Kingdom Hearts 2, I'm gonna try not to read that because I don't want to get spoiled. This is almost a bit traumatic for you. Just beat Karakuri on New Game Hard early today. How did that go, Talon? Did you rely on a specific beta skill or burst skill to deal with the spawns? Or did you just run away from them like I've been doing? Okay. Back to attempt. Back to attempts. So far we've had 2 close attempts, right? I think it was just two or 3 really good ones. And we're only an hour in. Yeah, man, we're gonna get this today. It's just statistically we should get this today, you know. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I don't have Taki mode. Oh no, I messed up. Whoops. Oh, I guess we're doing practice then. My bad. 1, 2, and 3. I meant to... Wait a minute, did I quit out of the game? Oh, thank goodness I did. Okay, I forgot. I still have my pump. Or maybe I didn't. Wait. No, I think I did. Or even if I didn't, it's fine. I have 3 pumps. I have 4 of them actually, so we're okay. Whatever. So we need to I can't forget to... I meant to quit out of the game. I meant to quit out of the game when I had that bad attempt earlier, and because I wasted Taki mode. So now I have to rebuild Taki mode real quick. In fact, for fun, never mind. I was gonna say for fun, why don't I charge on that the battle droid, the heavy droid over there? Speaking of enemy names, what is the Karakuri spawn called? What the hell is that guy called? Kokeshi? It's called a Kokeshi. Hey, Nakamura, what does this mean? Does this have some kind of meaning? What is Kokeshi? It says the Kokeshi series drones are devices linked to the Karakuri series robots. They were originally designed for performance and mood-making services. Now, no one wants to face these small demon-like machines. Kokeshi are small, spine-chilling machines, but be careful of their self-destruction attacks. They're Cybermen, essentially. Hey, Blankets. What order am I playing Kingdom Hearts in? 1, 2, 3. My girlfriend's really into Kingdom Hearts. She tells me I shouldn't be playing them in that order, but I just have her fill in stuff about the story for me, because she's played all of them in like every single entry. So I just play 1, 2, 3. I'm honestly not worried about understanding the story too much, because I just have fun playing them. They're just fun games to play. It's too much for me. It's too much. My brain can't comprehend. One, 2, and 3. Honestly, I feel like there could be a college course on just this Kingdom Hearts story. Right? Like a short one. Bang, bang, and bang. I can just watch cutscenes for the other games. Yeah, she recommended I do that as well. But then I was like, I don't want to do that. Can you just tell me what happens? So, Kokeshi is limbless wooden doll. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they look pretty limbless. I mean, they got 2 arms though, but they're like disconnected at the spine. The back of these guys are just spines hanging, like spinal cords. That's kind of interesting. You see that? Yeah, it totally is. Whatever. We're just charging right now. When you were in college, there was a literature class, like comic books. Literature of comic books class. That sounds like a fun one, to be honest. Actually, if there are classes on comic book, like comic book literature, then there's got to be one on manga, right? Karakuri means mechanical doll. So we got the limbless wooden dolls and the mechanical doll. 1, 2, and 3. The instructor's name was Dr. Pepper. Are you serious? Did he always drink Dr. Pepper during class? KH3 rewards people who know the plot, so it depends how emotionally invested I am. Not really invested. I mean, I think I was more invested as a kid. Like, both of the theme songs, Passion and Simple and Clean, both of those are very emotional. But beyond that, you know, but beyond those intro and outro sequences, for that matter, not too emotionally invested. I mean, I will have to, before I start KH3, I would brush up. I'd basically have my girlfriend explain everything that I need to know, and then go into it for maximum impact. But if I don't understand 100% of the story, it doesn't ruin my experience. I have a lot of fun just in the world and, like, you know, the characters. I love the characters, you know. Even if I don't get all of the connections and stuff. But I mean, yeah, when I think of Kingdom Hearts, I think of just like, they're really fun games. Like, especially KH2. I played through KH1 very recently. And like, in comparison to 2, it's so much more clunky. It's so much harder for me to play. KH2 is like perfect. It's perfect. And so I figure 3 would only improve on that, right? Took a literature class in sci-fi in high school thinking it would be cool. Ended up having to read and write book reports on Brave New World and Stranger in Strangeland. I remember Brave New World. That was also a book in our curriculum. I didn't read it though. I was really bad at reading books. I'm horrific at reading. I'm not the smartest when it comes to, I'm not the most book smart person. And I get distracted reading, so I have a lot of trouble finishing books. And so during my entire school career, I didn't read anything besides like maybe a couple books because they were so short. Like just the really, really short ones. Like Death of a Salesman was the one that I remember. Frankenstein was the one that I remember. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Everything else that was longer than that, I just didn't care enough. My girlfriend has her work cut out for her. Maybe. Watching Kingdom Hearts cutscenes as a movie session with your girlfriend is a good idea. That actually sounds like fun. If we watch them together, it'd be less overwhelming. Like just the sheer length of them. Shame considering Utada did the best she could at keeping the meanings behind them. Ironically, both songs lose their intended meanings when in English. Oh yeah, no, I like the English versions as well. I like both of them. I like the Japanese and English versions. Dude, I remember the lengths that I had to go to like listen to Utada's music as a kid. I'm not even kidding about this. Okay, when I was a kid, I remember there was a program or website called Rhapsody. Not the band, not the power metal band, but there was like a website called Rhapsody, and it was just music. It was just like streaming music, whatever. So I used the trial on that website to listen to previews of my favorite songs at the time. Which are just like Utada B-sides. One of them is The Workout, the other one is Devil Inside. I love those songs. And so I wanted to listen to them more often, and so what I did is I had a tape recorder at the time, like those tape recorders that you use for interviews, with the cassette tape. And I would record them on that and then play them back, because my trial for the website, Rhapsody, would only last for like a week or something. And that's how I would listen to her music. So, yeah. It's so funny to think about because the quality was horrific, you know. It was mono audio and through a tape recording through my computer speakers. It's so funny to think about now, but yeah, thankfully we have just YouTube streaming. I can listen to all of her music, pretty much whatever, in nicer quality. So 1, 2. Holy hell, I don't know if anyone remembers that website, but yeah, I just couldn't find her music online, dude. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough times back then, early internet days. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, nice. Love the English versions. Went back to listen to the original ones, but still prefer the English ones. I like both. It really depends on my mood, but I mean, maybe the English ones have more nostalgia for me, so I typically listen to those. Interrupt this. Oh no, she got spawns out. Oh hell. This is actually kind of bad. Wait, they're self-destructing. This is good. This is fine. 1, 2, and 3. So that was, we salvaged that situation. That was close. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. No, not again. We interrupt that. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Nice. Reminds me of when I was little, I recorded the Sonic Heroes intro on your phone and listened back to it in the gallery because I didn't have internet until you were 12. Bear in mind this was on a Galaxy S2. Dude, I remember that theme song because I had Sonic Heroes on PS2 as a kid. I remember that song actually. It's like Sonic Heroes and in the background Sonic Heroes, and then I don't remember the rest, but that I remember that part specifically very clearly. Let's go Taki mode here, get through our shields. Yeah, that was a cool game. I like playing through as the dark. I like the dark side because I like Shadow because he was cool and he had because I liked Shadow as a kid because Radical Highway. I loved the theme song, but these days I still love Radical Highway. But I don't know, Green Forest or White Jungle have come around a lot more. I really like both of those tracks. Like, both those tracks are awesome. No projectiles. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Self-destruct, self-destruct. Perfect. One, nice. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, shield break, okay. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We didn't die. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. No! Anyway, lots of running away now. Just wait for the order. Please self-destruct. Okay, that's good. One more is alive? Only one didn't get the order? Okay, here we go. Get close to him. Perfect. That is terrifying. I've gotten it twice now, which is good. It bodes well for me. But it's still scary. I don't like seeing that, to be honest. If I'm being frank. And I don't mean Frank West. Cityscape, the song when Sonic and Shadow fought in Space Colony arc. That's also a cool one. That's when he's like... That's like the first boss fight, right? I gotta go back and listen to that one. Also, all the Rouge tracks and all the Knuckles tracks are gas. Every single one of those tracks is absolute flames. I love them. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. No, not again. Ah, look at that. That was almost perfect. In fact, she only dropped 3 babies. That should be 5, but it was only 3. Which means that... That's pretty odd. I haven't seen that. Come on. Come on, Kokishi. One. There we go. Okay, so we almost got Taki mode back. Remember, we need to save Taki mode. We need to save Taki mode for her crazy laser attack. Because it's very hard to dodge for me, where I'm at in this game. At my skill level, I'm unable to dodge it. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Back up. And jump. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. That's what I'm talking about. We interrupt that. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, and then she does this, so... we just wait around. Wait for them to explode. Okay. I've survived 2 deadly attacks so far. In fact, no, 3. Just keep this going and we'll have a shot. Yes, that's good. So we got the favorable attack. They self-destructed. If you're unlucky, they'll do projectiles, and that's even slower. It like wastes even more time. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. One, 2, delay and 3, 4. Back up. Jump. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I interrupted it. Look, she's not going to drop spawns. So I stopped the 5, but unless... Oh, hell. Talking mode. So I burned Taki mode to not die to those lasers, because they're terrifying. It's not going to deal much damage, but hey, it's something, right? She did it again? No! Grenade. Oh, thank goodness, that worked out. That actually worked out. That was kind of nice. And she's doing this again! Okay. It's tough, man. I never said it was going to be easy. Projectiles. Unfortunate. So we gotta keep waiting. Keep waiting, keep running away. It's kind of cute how they're just sitting together, like at their own lunch table. They don't want to interact with me. There we go, that's what I want. Get close to them. They should pop now. Nope, interrupt that. Good triplet, that was perfect. I still have one more grenade. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Nice. So yeah, I really want to try to keep a triplet on deck again, so I can interrupt the lasers if I'm close enough to them. But I still have my WB pump in case I die, which I'm very likely to. If she does lasers, probably gonna die. Damn it. Alright, so yeah, more waiting here. I got one nice slash off, but I wanted to get my free damage. The downside is that now I can't interrupt her lasers, which is happening. But I have a grenade. Again? Oh wait, that's a different one. Oh, I'm a fool. I misread it. I misread it, so we're wasting our WB pump on one of the one of the favorable laser attacks. That's alright though. Hey, we are halfway back to Taki mode. If this goes at this rate, I might build it back. If she keeps dropping spawns, I'm probably going to build it back. Aw, man, I just misread that. Completely. Kind of a shame. Please self-destruct. Yes. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Oh, we actually have to heal here. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. Nice, I dodged it. That's good. 1, 2, and 3. No! Damn you! Get some damage in, run away. Okay, we're entering very scary danger zone. I have no way to really... There we go. This is good though, because I still have Taki mode almost. Okay, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Perfect. I have Taki mode for the next set of crazy lasers. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. You know what? Let's go for one of these. There's a small chance Taki mode might take me all the way there. I actually don't think so. I need to deal more damage. But we're getting close. We're getting close. This is a nice attempt, actually. I'm gonna go for it. I think Taki mode might get me there. What do you guys think? I'm gambling. If I don't kill her and then I have to experience and endure lasers, I'm dead. Probably. But I think we got it. Yeah, no, we got it. We got it. High five, everyone. Hell yeah. Don't miss the QTE. That's Karakuri. Yay, good stuff.
릴리? 릴리?
연결됐다. 이제 보여요. 어떻게 된 거예요?
네이티브의 기습이었어.
역시 그랬군요. 이분은 괜찮아요?
별거 아니었어. 자세한 건 올라가면서 이야기할까?
All right, thank you guys so much for tuning in and being here with me when we got this kill. That was awesome. Do it. Yo, Midgar's finest. You know, I read that. I read do it, and I immediately thought of Dragon Ball Super. If you've watched Tournament of Power, so at the end, like literally the last episode, when they're hyping up Goku and Frieza, I forget who it was. Someone in the crowd yells, "Do it, dude!" That I loved Tournament of Power arc, and I rewatched the last like 10 episodes like every so often because it's just so sick, and that's what I thought of. So you just reminded me of that. Hell yeah, nice one. Thank you guys. Thank you George. Thank you Obama Orb. Thank you Blankets. Thank you Naka. Thanks Matt Dean. I appreciate the congrats. Thank you Talon. Thanks Agatoki. Let's collect some stuff for no reason. What is this? Is this a costume? I think this is photogenic. we can't craft costumes because we're not using the repair console. But hey, progress. I'm gonna do my best to learn Democrawler today and get a good attempt in. Democrawler has less BS. He does have some BS, but it's not gonna be like Karakuri where I'm running away from spawns and I got these BS lasers. I predict, although historically I've been bad at demo, my hardest bosses have typically been Demo and Elder. I think I can learn this fight a little bit faster just because of the nature of it. Tournament of Power was the best Dragon Ball Super arc. Yeah, I would agree. Goku Black's also really good though. In fact, Goku Black arc has some of my favorite moments. But yeah, no, Tournament of Power. Yeah, no, I like Tournament of Power a lot. It's really cool. Lots of good moments in there. And we got to see Yoshi do stuff. It's so sick. Yakisoba Rice Bowl Boss. I mean, Democrawler next. Sparking Zero is out too. It's really good too. Excited still for the remake. 6 more days are left now. Wait, what remake? What remake are we talking about? Oh yeah, so about Sonic 2. For you, it was Metal Harbor. Bomb Orb. You were into Metal Harbor, the Sonic stage, and City Escape, of course. But that goes without saying. That's a classic too. By the way, if Sonic Adventure 2 guys, if you guys like Sonic Adventure 2, I made a short where I took Sonic Adventure 2 City Escape music and I put it with the sword surfing because I wanted to do sword surfing plus Sonic music. And then when the truck comes in, that's when Belial comes in. And I changed the theme. I think it's pretty cool. It's an older short that I did. Honestly, it's kind of hard to find. It's not that easy to search up YouTube Shorts. However, I can link it in case anyone wants to see. I had it titled like Sonic Adventure 2. Here it is. This is the one I was talking about. It's a short. It's like less than a minute long. Generations, the remake. Oh, that's right. I never played Generations, so it's crazy to me that's like already a remake. Because in my head, it's still like a new game. But I believe that's like a Wii game. So that's cool that they're remaking it. Because I know that's like a, well, it's of course a popular one if they were remaking it. So that's nice. City Escape and the song when Sonic and Shadow fought the Space Colony arc. 2 favorite from Sonic Adventure 2. That's the last stage when they're in space as Super Sonic and Shadow. Oh, okay. I was thinking of their first encounter, which I think also had a cool theme. Knuckles themes are always gas. They never missed with a Knuckles track. True. And Rouge. I think what is it? I'm a Spy. That's a great one. But yeah, 6 more days. I'm excited for you, George. Yeah, Goku Black arc is sick. I have drastically different tastes. I think Black was one of the worst super arcs, but that's a different can of worms. Do you mean as, because I know that it's like very, maybe it's not written the best, right? If you if you analyze it, it's a little messy, but just watching it, there's a lot of cool stuff that happened. Like, it's so cool, dude. It's just cool, you know? And also, we had Beerus with one of the coldest lines and one of just the sickest moments ever, in my opinion, in the anime. You know the one I'm talking about. And then his theme song starts playing. That moment was amazing. That's another cutscene that I go back and watch, like, frequently. Not gonna spoil anything, but yeah. The scene where Whis puts the kitten mitt on Zamasu's hand, and then what happens after. It's awesome. Yeah, Vegito Blue, the thing is, I love Vegito. Vegito's my preferred feud. I like Vegito more than Gogeta. I hope Gogeta doesn't hear this. We have a community member whose username is Gogeta. He loves Gogeta. I'm a Vegito guy. I don't know, I just think Vegito's cool as hell. I like his design. Maybe his outfit. I think I like his outfit a little bit more. And how cocky he was. And Spirit Sword. Yeah, it's cool. October 25th, Generations the Remake will come out, which is playing the main game new DLC that comes along with, which is playing as Hedgehog, of course. Still kind of don't like the Vegeta retcon, but I think the fusion should have went more like the manga. That's just me. You know, I haven't read the Super manga. I only own Dragon Ball and DBZ mangas. But yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know if I mean, maybe I will. What is this? I think this might be a health upgrade. I'm not going to touch it. Anyway, we're not allowed to touch the camp, so we're going to go into the fight. And we're just going to see how it goes. But yeah, we're not going to get it first try, obviously. Also, I got the kill at 1 hour and 45 minutes, roughly. I think that ended up being about a 15-minute fight. That was a long one. Have I seen Daima? I haven't seen it. I'll probably, maybe I'll watch it once it finishes, and I'll just watch it, you know, in total. I like watching stuff after it's done. I watched Super after it was well done. I did not watch it as it was coming out, and I loved the whole thing. It was amazing. I binge watched that, man, in like a week or like 2 weeks. I was binge watching it. At any rate, so yeah, we got Karakuri done. I'm very happy about that, because if we didn't get it today, that would have been pretty sad. Because we came so close so many times yesterday. But Demo is going to be a different can of worms. Demo is a proper... In fact, I think that for this boss, I'm going to want the Shield Destruction Gear level 3. I think it makes more sense. Reason being, Democrawler has 3 phases, so we'll get more value out of the Shield Destruction Gear. At the same time, we can probably build Taki up a couple times, right? Hell, let's go for that. 1, 2. I already, look at how much health I lost just from blocking that stuff. 1 and 2. Okay, no and, just 1, 2. These first few attempts, I'm going to try to just build up my Taki mode. By the way, this is the run back. Get used to this, because I'm going to be doing it a lot. Every single time I die, we have to make this run back. Let's time it. How long is it? We're at what? 150, 40 roughly? 150, 40 in the stream? I think it's about a minute long climbing up this. Only 2 episodes out now? Oh damn it, like just it's in its infancy. Looks more fun than serious. I don't mind that. If it has like a Dragon Ball theme where it's just like a comedy, that could be fun. Oh, exactly. You literally just said it, because Dragon Ball is a comedy at heart. Yeah, I mean, the original, definitely. This is a great piece of music. Both this song and Democrawler songs are really good. And I like the contrast between them, too. Because you're listening to this really fun, like, pop song. It gets you so hyped. It makes you feel really hopeful, you know? This song, which is called, Everglow, sounds very hopeful, right? And then immediately you're thrown into this, like, Dark Souls-esque OST with opera-style vocals, and it's just so, like, you know, it's like, damn, we went from this to that. Wonder how Unidentified Native will go. I think it should be not that bad. Usually really good at UN, but then he's usually good on Belial too, and that took a while. That's true, Talon. However, Unidentified Nativa has no run back. Belial had like a 3-minute run back. It made it very, very hard. Belial actually didn't take that many attempts. Belial 2, I mean. Belial 2 was pretty fast, all things considered, because most of the time, because I timestamped the streams afterwards, and I noticed, like, holy hell, most of the time we were just running back to the boss. It was like, it was a lot of running back. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. There's a big delay there. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. We're gonna learn these, okay? I might have to jump into boss challenge. The reason I'm just running it back right now over and over is to build my Taki mode, because there's no other way to build it. I can't... There's no more mobs. We have no more enemies in the game that we face. It's only bosses from here on out. We're down to the last 4 bosses. And after this run back of this freaking elevator shaft, we are going to be fine. Every boss after this should be easier just by virtue of the fact that we have no runbacks. Well, I say that, but Raven and Providence will both have small runbacks. The thing is, they're not like this. This is torturous. I'm just sitting around waiting. At least for those I can run and, you know, use my rush and go faster. There we go. We got up there. Nice. If I'm being realistic, I don't know if we're gonna kill Democrawler today. I think I'm gonna charge up Taki mode, and then I'm gonna jump into boss challenge and practice all the phases. There's 3 phases. We're gonna have to get them down to a science before we go into attempts, because this is not like Karakuri. This is not like Karakuri where we can just jump back in, jump back in, jump back in. This run back makes it more mentally taxing. So, you know.
여기인가? 그래, 네 고통만이라도 여기서 끝내줄게.
So, we're gonna practice Democrawler for the next about 2.5 hours. 1, 2. Damn it. Just like that. Alright, I guess I'm not building up Taki mode this attempt. Oh my gosh. Wait, can I reach up there? I needed to know. If I could reach up there, that would have been cool. No, you can't. Can I reach up to this one? I can't reach up to that one either. Okay, never mind. Yeah, UN has no run back. It's actually very nice. Hold on, wait. Can I grab this thing? I swear I've played this game before. This is not my first time. Sometimes I just struggle with some of these platforms, man. Luckily, I don't think I've ever fallen there during a speedrun. But yeah, at 8 o'clock, we have another baseball game. I'm not missing a second of it. I'm going to practice Democrawler. Hopefully we get it, but I'll be happy if I just get some good practice in. Practice for the next 2.5 hours. And do our best here. Let's at least get a nice attempt into phase, like deep into phase 2. If we get to phase 3, I think that'll be nice progress. But this boss is much harder, in my opinion, way harder than Karakuri. Much more variety in his attacks. Not only that, more variety, he has way more strings, and he has weird delays, which are always awkward. They require a lot more, like, you know, good timing. It's not like Karakuri where... Karakuri, both of her 2 basic strings, her 3 strings, are the same timing. 1, 2, and 3. Like, that timing is the same for 2 of her strings. And then besides that, she's only got 2 red strings, 2 combos. And then she has some isolated single attacks that she does, like the one where she drags her claw, the one where she jumps at you, you know, but in general, she just has like 2 combos. So she's not too bad. It's mostly dodging lasers and dealing with the spawns. This boss is a lot more like a traditional boss. You have to learn a lot of strings. I think Democrawler has like about the same amount of strings as like Raven, for example. So it's quite a bit. Yeah, this is the last run back. Raven and UN, or Raven and Providence have runbacks too, but not as bad. That's a 1-hit kill. I gotta learn these. I want to jump into boss challenge. I just want to finish my Taki meter, so at least I have that ready to go. Because when I come out of boss challenge, I want to just jump into attempts. However, that's hold on, I'm being illogical. If I jump into boss challenge and learn, I can charge faster because I'll just learn the boss fight more. So let's do that. Here we're going to start our boss challenge arc. 1 hour, 57 minutes. 57. I'm going to go into boss challenge here and we're going to learn Democrawler. We're going to learn together. We're going to learn together because this is not as easy. Let's do it on normal, actually. I'm going to do it on normal. Normally I would study on story, but I don't want to take any of his attacks for granted at all. And I'm also going to put on more defense. Let's put on melee protection, because most of his stuff is just melee. So we have melee plus 12%. Awesome. Yeah, excellent start. You find Democrawler to be the most fun boss? My most fun, as far as fun, it's Belial for me. Just the theme song and how cool he looks. I love fighting Belial. And then Raven's also extremely fun because that fight is just fun. 1, 2. Okay, so we're learning timings. I'm going to be counting all the timings here. 1. I was early. Damn, that's so rough. 1. That's a one-hitter, so that one's good. I don't mind that one. 1, 2, 3. Dodge. Okay, that's a red string, so I know that's a red string. He's doing this already? By the way, in phase 2 and 3, I'm mostly going to be saving my triplets. Damn. I'm mostly going to be saving my triplets for 1, 2. For his big laser attacks. I'm going to want to interrupt them as much as I can, because they are a pain. Not like Karakuri is a pain, but it's a different kind of pain. The one I'm talking about is the one where he has like a few... like the lasers are up here above his head and they're going left and right. Those I want to interrupt. Because if I am... it basically forces me to go away from him. And then when you're farther distance from Democrawler, he'll start doing more projectile stuff. Which we don't want. We want to stay close to him so that he does his normal melee strings. That's what we want. How long from now is my baseball game? It is in exactly 2 hours and 30 minutes. It starts at 8:08 today. Drop the bass. Yeah, like it's actually funny. The time is 8:08, like the Roland, you know, like the music machine. One, 2. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. That's the same timing. 1, 2. Dodge. By the way, you can dodge that in phase 1. On phase 2, it's not as easy to do because it has 2 parts. So like in phase 2, if he jumps... in phase 2, if he jumps to do his shockwaves, there's 2 shockwaves. So it makes it much harder to dodge that. It'd be better to jump. One, 2. Oh wait, no. 1 delay. 1 and 2. I'm gonna count it like that. 1, 2. You know what else? I really gotta learn these parry timings. Because if we need to get retributions, we have to. 1. Way off. The startup is so delayed. So yeah, we have about 2.5 hours of practice, and then hopefully that takes us a good chunk into learning this boss. Democrawler, when I got to him the first time, I found him easier than most bosses I found up to that point. Interesting. I'd have to go back and watch my first playthrough. I don't remember how hard I found him the first time. Because, you know, the very first playthrough, I was using skills, all sorts of stuff. We were interrupting him. But facing him in this context is not like that. So it's of course harder. That's the point of the challenge run. But it is just as fun. He likes to run away a lot. This is one of those fights I would love to have infinite rush, but with no upgrades, can't do that. By the way, if anyone is just tuning in, you don't know what I'm doing, this is a challenge run called New Game Hard No Camps. So it's a fresh new game on hard mode. 1 delay, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. So it's a fresh new game on hard mode. And no camps implies no upgrades, essentially. We can't use our repair console, can't get damage upgrades, can't get more gear slots, can't upgrade our exospines. We can't do anything. Okay. But yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. Oh, by the way, I mentioned it. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it last stream. Next week, I'm gonna be starting. We're gonna do another horror game. It's more of an action game, to my understanding. We're gonna play Dead Space remake, since they added it to PS Plus. I'm gonna be playing that on Tuesday. So Tuesday, and then the following Tuesday, we're gonna knock out Dead Space. Do that over 2 streams. So the schedule for next week will be Tuesday Dead Space, Thursday Friday Stellar Blade Challenge Run, and then the next Tuesday after that Dead Space, and then Thursday Friday Challenge Run again. So that's the plan. So if you are not interested in Dead Space, you can kind of tune out for Tuesday. There would be no stream for you. But if you just want to hang out with the community, that's what I'll be doing. It's my first time playing Dead Space. I never played the original, so it's gonna be blind for me. 1, 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Dodge. I was quite late on that. 1. So yeah, one thing that makes this challenge run very fun, having no skill tree since we can't upgrade anything, means we do not have reflex boost or focus boost, which means that all of the timings for dodges and parries is the tightest possible. So it's fun because you're learning accurate timings. It's good practice for speedrunning too, you know. During the speedrun, you might not want to research focus boost or reflex boost so early. Personally, I like getting focus boost before Shael, because I struggle with that fight with her second string, and then I like getting reflex boost before Juggernaut as insurance, because his unblockables can be scary, and so having that kind of like nice safety net of having a reflex boost is it's nice. It's calming for me. It calms me. But you could, if you wanted to, like if you learn all the timings without reflex or focus boost, you could speedrun the whole game like that and save yourself on 4 SP, which you can use on other stuff. So there is an advantage to learning, you know, accurate timings. Oh, this is too many to parry. Whoops. I thought he didn't do that until phase 2. So, but I guess I was wrong. So phase 1, he can throw out those projectiles. If he sends only like 8, you can parry them, no problem. If he sends that many, you cannot parry them. It's too many to parry. Gonna learn him later? Hell yeah. Yeah, boss challenge, personally, Naka, boss challenge is something that I have not played around with much myself. I only use it for practice. I wanted to do retributions only for all the bosses, but at the time when I started that, which was a long time ago, as soon as boss challenge came out, basically, it was much harder. I could probably get some more done these days. But yeah, back then, we only did the first 2 bosses. We did Brute, Abaddon, and then we were stuck on... Oh, we did Corruptor too. Wait, no, I'm lying. We didn't do Brute because Brute 1 is not in boss challenge. So yeah, we did Abaddon, Corruptor, and then we were stuck on Gigas. Because I was doing it like this with no damage upgrades. Retributions only on hard. It was quite a long fight. The fight, if I finished it, would take about 26 minutes. Actually, you know what's nice about that string is that if I mess up the timing, I could actually parry again. Man, I'm interested in Dead Space, but I also want to play it, so I don't want spoilers. I got you. It's all good, Talon. This is why I'm letting you know now. Okay? If you don't get spoiled in Dead Space, then don't tune in on Tuesdays for the next 2 weeks, because that's what I'm going to be doing. Just to do one more horror game for October, because we just did Silent Hill 2. And I was thinking I'd do more horror stuff, but then I got really into... I got into speedrunning again, and then we got into this challenge run again. Because the thing is, with this challenge run in particular, if you take a break for a while, it's so hard to come back to it, man. You have to, like, at least for me personally, I have to, like, relearn so much. So it slows down our progress, which I don't really want. I want to knock out this challenge run, and then I can, you know, do other stuff without so much worry. 1. Have I done dodge-only boss fights? You know, no, I haven't actually, Richard. By the way, thank you for tuning in. I don't recognize your name, so I appreciate your tuning in, giving the stream a chance. Yeah, I haven't tried dodges only. So like we're attacking plus dodging and but no parries. Yeah, that could be a fun challenge. By the way, in a speedrun, you would never ever do this retribution. It's a very long retribution. Wastes quite a good chunk of time. One, two. Dodge, nice. One, nice. One, two. Gigas in boss challenge minimum preset had me stuck for like 2 months. And that's awesome. I'm glad that you get a lot of run out of your games too. That's the 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. You know what I struggle with? I just struggle with seeing... I struggle with seeing the attacks, like differentiating between them. Currently, it's hard for me to discern between like a normal string. Like obviously if he does a red string, I can see that coming. But his normal strings, it's hard for me to tell them apart. One. Oh, okay, so for that one, he had his hand up for quite a while. Which will make me think it's going to be 1 and 2. Let's see if I can spot it better. 1 and 2. Yeah, so that was the one. Okay, at least I saw it now. That was the same one I did a second ago. So 1 and 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to be tough. We're not even at phase 2 yet. We got to learn phase 1 before we even think about phase 2. Because phase 2 is all different. I mean, phase 1 isn't going to be that long though. In fact, with Taki mode, getting his shields out of the way. 1, 2. Maybe I can kind of cheat my way through phase 1 a little bit. 1, because after he gets his sword. 1, 2. Once he gets his sword, he doesn't do these strings. They're different. However, some of them have similar timings, so it's not like there's no point in learning them. It is still valuable to learn them. Yeah, so I can see the difference there. There, his right hand up went for just... It went up for like 1 second, not even. There was no delay. 1 and 2, 3. So that's the difference. If he swipes at you really fast, there's no delay after 1. If he goes delay, 1, like 1... Right here, 1 and 2, 3. That's how I know, okay, that's the delay one. Alright, so that's good. So I see that difference. I'm learning, I've learned one thing. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. So that is a red string that starts like here. 1. So the red string that starts on his offside, 1 and 2, 3, is a 3 string into blink, into a block. Or dodge, I mean. So, alright. I'm not getting that, but I'll learn it. 1, 2. Okay, if he starts dragging his fist through the ground, it's a quick 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. In fact, that's not really 2, 3. It's like 2, 3. It's quite slow. You have some time between 2 and 3 as well. 1, 2, 3. And dodge. Okay, so I saw that one too. 1, 2. That's just a 2 string. Okay. 1, 2. All right, I'm learning a little bit. I'm seeing the difference between the strings. Once I get phase 1 down for a while, once I feel good about it, we'll pick up phase 2. Phase 3, luckily, doesn't have much new. Phase 3 is basically phase 2 with like, I think he does like a couple more unblockables, but not much craziness. Dodge. That's a scary one. I'm calling it right now. That's going to end some runs. 1. Stellar Blade is the one game that has been giving me a lot of reason to keep playing. 1 and 2, 3. And because it's so small, it's easier to keep on your PS5 with your fighting games. Oh, that's true. It is very well compressed. This game has a strangely small file size. It's incredible, actually. It's really like that. It feels like a Nintendo game in that sense. Like Nintendo games are always super well compressed and they look awesome still. This game is also very well compressed. They did a good job with, you know, I guess, resource allocation or storage allocation, I mean. 1 and 2, 3. Try jumping the slam. We'll be jumping it for sure. I want to dodge it a few times at least so that it looks cool. Like in the video. But then later in the fight, I will be jumping it. You can believe that. Like that, I'll be jumping. Just can't wait to get the PC release. It's going to have even more replayability when modders get their hands on it. For real. I cannot wait. We're going to be there day 1, baby. Day one. I'll pre-order. I don't care. Everything. Yeah, it's well compressed and optimized. So it's easy to keep on your PS5 as opposed to like Rebirth, which is large as hell. Yeah, no, any game, it's really Square games. Any game with a lot of pre-rendered cutscenes, those files are always huge ass files. 1 and 2, 3. That's the nice thing about Stellar Blade. 1, 2. Every cutscene is real time. Every single one. I don't think there's a single one that is pre-rendered. And you know what's beautiful about that? I love real-time cutscenes because they age so well. Like if you think about these like PS2 remakes, or rather PS2 remasters, some of these PS2 remasters that have like, you know, pre-rendered CGI cutscenes, it's harder to make those look beautiful because oftentimes they just have to keep them the same resolution, or like, you know what I mean? Oh, you can parry these as well, but these are kind of harder because they're so slow. Those are so slow, I feel like those are harder to parry for me than the fast ones. So yeah, the fact that Stellar Blade is all real-time cutscenes means that they should age well. Like in 20 years when this game gets remastered for, you know, 16K, you know what I mean? Like insane resolutions, whatever the future holds, it's gonna look beautiful. Because it's all real-time. 1, 2, 3. But of course, the practical application, the reason they do it as well is because it lets you customize your costumes. So like then your costumes carry over into cutscenes. That's too many, you cannot parry those. That's actually too many. Another good example of that is Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 on PS2 had pre-rendered cutscenes, but on the GameCube original version, it was real time. So if you switched Leon's costume, his costume actually showed up in the cutscenes, which was tight. But not on PS2. The PS2 version of RE4 is actually quite bad. But that's the one I grew up with, so I mean, it's like, it's special to me, but the GameCube version is really good. You don't get the DLC stuff, the Ada stuff, but like, it looks so much better. And not only that, 1 and 2, 3. The GameCube controller is so good for RE4. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. Nice. One, 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Nice. I was a tiny bit early. Tiny bit early. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. Rebirth is 147 gigs? Damn, I didn't know it was that big. Holy hell, it's like a Call of Duty game. But yeah, they have a lot of cutscenes. Holy hell, that's crazy though. That's a huge file. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Alright. Final Fantasy 14 is 140 gigs, but then again, it is an MMO, so it's kind of a little more understandable. Yeah, I guess they just keep adding to it, right? I know Remake is mostly in-game cutscenes, but the final one is pre-rendered because the sword in it always swaps to the Buster sword. Oh.
맞아요. 그런데
Where they usually reflect your actual equipment, I see. Honestly, after stream, it might be back to Brute 2 for me. That boss has your name on it. Dude, Brute 2 is a tough one. It's a tough one because he's so unassuming at first. 1, 2... Oh my... I didn't do the and. I think that Brute 2 had the best glow-up as far as refights. I like all the refights, but Brute 2 was like, holy hell, this is a different boss completely. So, it's pretty cool. And not only that, since we got Final Fantasy fans in here, I like the Brute 2 rematch because obviously it's tied to a side quest. So number one, there's some build up there. You're anticipating it. It's like, oh, there's a big Natiba there, whatever. But then when you get there, it's a huge arena that's just for Brute. And when you're descending, it feels like you're descending Northern Cave at the end of FF7. So I love that. I thought that was so cool. At least that's what I thought of. It looks exactly like the Northern Cave to me. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. Good. Hey, Resonante, thank you so much for the congrats. Yeah, we got Karakuri a little bit earlier. It was a great fight. Very stressful. 1, 2. But yeah, we're just doing some practice right now. This is practice on boss challenge mode, so we are practicing before we even go for attempts. Because Democrawler is going to be a hard one. Again, and it has a slight run back, which is kind of rough. At least the run back is easy, but it's just a lot of waiting. But yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Resonante? I like Gigas 2 a lot. Had a few fair differences. Gigas 2 is also a good one, and I like that one a lot too because it's the only boss where it's like obviously it's obviously the same Gigas. All the other fights are like clearly a different, you know, Natiba. But the Gigas 2 rematch is like, oh, this guy's back and he's mad. Like we messed him up, he's back for revenge. I talk about it in my boss tier list as well. I've gotten him down to a science for phase 1. Phase 2, he makes your brain shut down, and with certain moves in phase 2. Yeah, his big dodges are crazy. All the lava, it's wild. It's like Axel in KH2. It's a really... I would like to do a montage for Brute. Put some Axel music over it. Because of the fires, you know? I think it'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, the descent does feel like Northern Cave. Never thought of that, yeah.
여기서 끝내줄게.
1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. Oh, by the way, if you're watching, you might be thinking, why don't I dodge more? Why don't I try dodging some of the regular attacks? Well, it's a good question because the thing is, since we do so little damage in this challenge run, we do so little damage. Every extra bit of damage that we can get, and 2, 3. Every extra bit of damage matters, so I need to work on his balance bar at all times. Any retribution that I get for more damage is valuable. Plus, 1, 2, plus retributions refill some of your Taki meter. A little bit, but it's still something, you know? And the Taki meter is good. The Taki meter is valuable. Dude, I think that actually parrying those is easier than running away. I know I didn't get a good start, but like, I'm sure if I'm running left or right, it'll be better. But I think I'm going to be parrying those projectiles for the most part.
여기인가?
Brute 2 with some of the fires makes you freeze up. You know what's crazy too?
여기서 끝내줄게.
The rematch with Brute 2 in the Wasteland, he is so acrobatic. That took me off guard. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. I did not expect him to be jumping around like a gymnast. It's actually really cool. I mean, he's jumping around like he's a hooper. Like, I think he would actually be good at basketball. 1, 2, because he has one attack that he's basically like slam dunking on you. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Nice. 1, 2. Alright, we're developing some consistency here. 1 and 2, 3. A little bit early. All those times were bad. Since I missed the first one, it screwed me up. One and 2, 3. Brute 2 Space Jam. Dude, there's an incredible remix. If you know about Quad City DJs, they have a remix of the fifth. I can't speak anymore. It's Fist of the North Star plus Slam Jam. It's a really good remix. You guys should check it out if you like Space Jam and Fist of the North Star. It's a cool one. I remember I found it through like some Dark Souls video. This was ages ago. This was like at least 10 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was through... I want to say it was an Only Afro video. Maybe not. But it was a Dark Souls video, I'm pretty sure, that used this song, and it's so funny. But the song itself is, unironically, I think it's very good. Like, it's actually a pretty good remix. 1 and 2, 3. But yeah, that is Quad City DJ's Slam of the North Star is the song title. Slam of the North Star, yeah. It's a good one. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. There was a JRPG that you played that had a Slam Jam remix. No way, in the game? That's so sick. I can't believe the devs put that. That's actually very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy hell. So if you miss one there, you're kind of stun locked. So I gotta make sure I don't let that happen. Dodge. That 1 and 2, 3. That blink is a lot like Karakuri's blink. But it feels easier to dodge. However, it feels very similar, so maybe since I practice it, I have a better timing for it. Something like that. Oh, still haven't nailed that timing. I only get it like half the time. That dodge, I'm only getting about 50% of the time, which is not quite good enough. Chose a bad time to scratch my eye. 1, 2. Did I jump over that? I'm not sure. That might have been cool. 1, 2, 3. Dodge. You know what? Let me... 1, 2. Let me try to get into phase 2. Let's take a peek. Let's just take a gander at how phase 2 is gonna go. Because I think we've seen everything. 1, 2. I'm pretty sure we've seen all of his strings, pretty much. I'm gonna try to deal some damage to him now and get him down to phase 2 and then practice that a little bit. Brute told me being a bigger guy is not an excuse. Didn't nail it again. One and 2, 3. 1, 2. By the way, another thing that we can do for most of his strings, you can just jump over them. This would let me keep attacking, but I think that the beta recharge is more valuable, as well as working towards retributions. So like, most of his strings, as long as they're horizontal attacks, you can jump over them like this one. Like that entire string I just dodged by jumping over it. So that is an option as well. But you have, if it's any attack where he's going overhead, it's not going to work. It's only the horizontal ones, because you got to be well above them. 1, 2, 3. Is that an inverted timing? 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's just an Abaddon timing. That's like literally the same thing as an Abaddon timing, so that one's not too bad. So that, we just sidestep left or right, no problem. When he does this, this is hell. I think I could honestly get unlucky and they could spawn in front of me and then I'm kind of screwed. That's unblockable, never mind. Cannot parry that. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that timing, I think is the same as phase 1. Oh, it's only during phase 3, never mind. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's different. So, wow. Okay, so here we go. Here's the difference. Phase 1, if he holds up his right hand and delays, you know it's going to be 1 and 2, 3. In phase 2, if he holds up his right hand with the sword and delays, it's going to be 1, 2, and 3. So it's backwards. Man. That's, it's tricky dicky. Tricky dicky indeed. It's gonna be fun to learn. We're gonna get this down. I'm not expecting I'm gonna get it today. But wow. We're gonna learn Demo. We're gonna learn him. Brute 2 is just peak male form incarnate. And he's confident about it. He is confident as hell. With his sock and boppers. You guys know what I'm talking about if you're old enough. You might have played with sock and boppers as a kid. However, interestingly, Sock and Boppers, they had a weird rebrand. They're not Sock and Boppers anymore. Now they're Soccer Boppers. Like, what the hell is that? Why do they have to change the name? Who infringed, like, whose copyright were they infringing on? I don't know. But I looked it up recently. Sock and boppers are now called soccer boppers. And I think they still make them. But whatever, the original name, for some reason they had to get rid of it. Or you could also say bowling balls. He looks, I like to think he's carrying sock and boppers in his fists. But they're also kind of just like bowling balls. So maybe he's he's like a professional bowler. And he grafted some bowling balls onto his arm, or his hands, to get used to the weight, so that when he goes bowling, it feels like he's just not even holding anything. Tomato hand, that's another good one. You know, that's the chef in you talking. 1, 2. 1, 2, and... Oh wait, that's something else. Whoops. That's the red string. Whoops. Hold on. Chill. If it's the red string, it's a fast 1, 2, 3. It just wants to bop us with a bowling ball. I'm going to go back to... Not necessarily attempts. I'm going back to our challenge run save to build up Taki mode. I want to have it in because I want to test how far it goes. I want to see how far Taki mode gets us. So we're at 2 hours 28. So this is another timestamp. I'm technically going back into the challenge. However, I'm not going to stay here for very long. Now that I've learned phase 1 a good amount, I'm going to build up my Taki meter. Mess around with it, see how far it takes us into phase 1 to get a better feel for the fight. And I can also play with the gears, because I think for this fight I'm gonna want the 3-star shield destruction. I think it's better because it's a 3-phase boss. That makes sense to me. I'm gonna put it on right now actually. So we did Karakuri with the perfect combat gear, but we're gonna go for shield destruction level 3. By the way, in case you missed my update video, we can favorite, you can favorite equipment now. So I have all these things favorited. You just click the right stick, and they show up at the top of your list every time. Same thing with exospines. I don't have any favorited here, but same thing with costumes, which is actually very nice, because when you unlock, like, all the costumes, it's a lot of freaking costumes, dude. Being able to favorite, you're like, you know, if you could just go between, like, 5 or something, being able to favorite them is nice. It's very nice quality of life change. Okay, only 2 hours till my baseball game. So, I'm starting to get nervous. We have to win today. If we let the series get tied, it's going to be scarier than it has to be. Honestly, on paper, we were supposed to lose yesterday because their starting pitcher was a lefty, and we've been bad against lefties all season. So, like, you know, I wasn't even expecting a win yesterday, but then when we got the comeback going, I was like, oh my god, we won this game. And so that's what made it so gut-wrenching when we lost in extra innings. Oh, it was so brutal. My emotions, man. Just going up and down, up and down. But it was fun. It was good baseball. Honestly, I think that the Yankees-Guardians game from yesterday, last night, was the best playoff game we had this postseason. Like, easily. Easily. It's a great one. 1, 2. 1. 1 and 2, 3. Nice. 1, 2, 3, delay and dodge. Okay, look, we're learning. 1, nice. 1 and 2, 3. Nope, come back. You know, Democrawler does let me do quite a few attacks. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2, 3, and dodge. Nice. 1 and 2, 3. 1. 1 and 2, 3. So yeah, I'm building up Taki meter right now for anyone just tuning in. We're just building up Taki meter. This is technically an attempt, but I haven't really practiced phase 2 much yet, or phase 3 at all. 1, 2. So all we've learned so far is phase 1. And, you know, we've learned it a good amount. 1 and 2, 3. That was way too early on my part. 1. Gotta heal, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. Good. Yeah, I'm actually able to do, like, full combos pretty much. I was actually trying to do triplet there. One, nice. Let me heal. Such a cool animation. Yeah, favorites was really needed, especially with Mark II gears. Yeah, when you get all the Mark IIs, you have so many gears, man. It's wild. It's actually pretty cool. I'm able to really, I'm able to do more combos. 1, 2. Okay. I'm close to Taki mode, though. We are close to charging it up. Oh, look, we're basically right there. We got Taki mode. Okay. But, unfortunately... Actually, no, this is basically good enough. Because as soon as I jump into the fight... How did that even happen? How did that happen? As soon as I jump into the fight, it'll be full. But, let's charge it properly anyway. And then I'm gonna die on purpose, restart, and then see how far Taki mode takes us on a... Like, on a clean attempt. Like, on a fresh attempt. True, having to go through the whole list was tiring. All we need now is a way to make sets. Oh, yeah, no, I would like that too. I would love that, actually. Kind of like a paradigm shift in FF13. Like, I want a paradigm shift into another armor set. Like, how cool would it be? It'd be so... Maybe overcomplicated. But imagine if you could paradigm shift into a different armor set completely. Somewhere in the middle of the fight. Not, like, you shouldn't be able to do it whenever, because it'd be... Maybe you should be able to do it whenever. I don't know. What would be the benefit? I guess... No, So, alright. I'm thinking, okay, if you had, let's say you had a defensive paradigm, right? I'm calling them paradigms. I mean like an armor set. Like exospines and gear slots configured. Let's say maybe you're about to die and then you're like, oh snap, quickly go to your defensive one. And then pop a healing item. Like you might have the healing exospine. That might be a little bit too strong, because then if it's too easy to quickly go to that defensive paradigm, heal, and then go back to your offensive one, that might be a little bit too strong. But if there was some way to like maybe get a reward, like you can change your gear mid-fight now. Like maybe if the enemy is groggy, only if they're groggy, right? And you could do it then, possibly. Because it would make sense. Like, okay, they're not a threat right now, so then you can change your gear real fast. 1 and 2, 3. But I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know if this is necessary, to be honest. It's not really necessary, but it'd be cool. 1, 2. But maybe it's better to just have it out of combat only, so that it's balanced. It would still be nice. Like, so if you're not in combat, I want to quickly be able to switch my gear to a different gear set. I'm gonna die here, just because. I mean, it would be useful. It would definitely be useful. Like if you're exploring, you might want a different gear set than if you're fighting a boss, for example. You know what I mean? Hello, Clue. Thank you so much for tuning in. You got this? Thank you. Yeah, we got Karakuri earlier. Already a success in my opinion. This stream is already successful. Wait, that happens? That's the second time now that I've jumped off. Okay. I gotta make sure that I'm not mashing that then during speedruns. I would hate to fall off. I just got here. Hey, Magic and Alaya. Seabit Karakuri, congrats and good luck moving forward. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Actually, is it Alaya or is it Elia? I'm thinking it's Alaya for some reason. Or it could be like Eli, like the first name Eli, but then yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just call you Magic so that I don't mess it up. I can pronounce Magic. Or whatever you prefer. If I can, I would like to learn your guys' names. You know, I always like to say them the correct way. Anyway, this is our run back, so it is at least a calming run back. It's not too long, but it's just I can't do anything to speed it up. We just have to wait. So we're gonna be enjoying Everglow a lot. We're gonna be enjoying Everglow a lot. All right. So now that we have Taki mode, I have to always remember. I cannot forget. Seriously, I cannot forget. I need to always quit out if I fail an attempt. Because charging Taki mode is slow since... It's just slow, man. You know? Because we have to go into the boss fight. I have to survive for a while. It's slow. Oh, it's Elia. Okay. Elia. Magic and Elia. Got it. But yeah, you can go by Magic, which is my actual government name. Really? That's such a cool name. Alia is the name of my late sister I use. I see. That's really sweet, actually.
네 고통만이라도
Magic, do you play Magic the Gathering? I feel like if you did, everyone who, like, if you were, you know, in tournament, as soon as they see your name, they'd be like, huh, nice name. Like, they'd have to make a dumb joke about it every time. 1, 2. That's sweet. I agree. Yeah, no, that's really sweet. Oh, I forgot to use Taki mode. Hell, the whole point of that was to test Taki mode. All right, let's go back. The whole reason that we came back to this save file was to test out Taki mode, and then I was planning to go back. I'm going to go back to boss challenge mode. Because we still need to learn phase 2 quite a bit. We need to learn phase 2 and 3. Phase 2 is going to be stressful. Honestly, it's going to be stressful in a similar way to Karakuri, because anytime that I see Democrawler doing the big projectile lasers and stuff, I gotta interrupt it if I can. Thankfully, I do have shock grenades on me. I have 3 in storage as well, so I can spend 2 here, and then I'll have 1 for, if necessary, I'd have 1 for unidentified Natiba, if I need to, and then Raven, we don't even really need them. But Providence, they'd be nice to have. The nice thing about Providence, once we get to Providence, we can actually grind health items. There's so many chests all over the place. Like, the game sets you up for success. Once you get to Providence in the nest, there's so many health items all over everywhere. We can use them freely, I think. So that'll be good. It's a run back for sure. You have played MTG, but not extensively. But yeah, I've heard many variations of puns with your name. Not surprised.
맞아요.
Have I seen worse runbacks for just for a boss? Yes, Rosinante. Actually, yes. Great question. We had horrific runbacks earlier in our challenge run. In part 6,
태풍의 눈
part 6 was Belial 2. That one had the worst runback. And then also the runback for Juggernaut, which was, I believe, that was our second stream. That was part 2. Day 2 was Juggernaut, and that runback was also horrible. It was horrific.
네 고통만이라도
Because it was long, there was an elevator. Oh my goodness, took so long. And then besides that, what was the other bad one? Gigas had a little one, but Gigas was just like an easier boss, so it wasn't that bad. Because Juggernaut took me a while. Okay, Taki mode, let's test. How far can I get? Does it get through all the shields? By the way, keep in mind, I have shield destruction gear level 3 on right now. So yeah, I'm gonna get through all the shields. That's really nice. Comfortably, actually. We're gonna get through all the shields, no problem. So that's Taki mode. That is the aid that we get. 1, 2. A little bit late on that. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Oh, hell. Okay, quit out. Or you don't have to quit out necessarily. If you have your pump, you can use your pump and then reload from last save instead of quitting out of the game, because it's much faster this way instead of reloading everything. But yeah, for anyone who wanted to see the old parts, everything is timestamped. You can just watch the bosses if you want, for example, and the big chokes. We do have some crazy chokes. We have some crazy chokes for Taki. For Taki, I had some crazy chokes, man. And I think there were other good chokes that we've had. I mean, Karakuri kind of, last stream, yesterday we had some good chokes. But Taki had the most insane chokes. With that said, yeah, if you wanted to watch the old VODs, I have a playlist on my channel that is just called All Stream VODs. It's right there on the home tab. So if you go to my channel, you don't have to click on anywhere, just scroll down a little bit. You'll see a playlist that says All Stream VODs, and that is every single live stream. I have to unlist them because otherwise YouTube does this annoying thing where it keeps like recommending out my old streams, which, you know, I don't want people to see the old streams. I want them to see my videos and my like new streams. So I have to unlist them, but they're still available. They're just in a playlist. Or I also have a playlist specifically for just New Game Hard No Camps. So for this challenge run, we do have a playlist for that as well, which is also on my channel. And yeah, you can find it there under playlists. So, hey Edgar, what's up, man? Happy Friday. TGIF. Feliz Viernes. Yes, at least we get this banger of a song every time. Taki for sure had the most painful chokes. Yeah, it did. I don't know why I struggled with that one for so long. Maybe because of the epicness. I don't know what it was. That fight was really hard for me. Like, just taking damage, you know? 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. It's not like Karakuri. Karakuri, we basically never took damage. If I got hit, I died. You know? Or if I took little hits, it was because of the spawns. But, like, as far as the boss, it was fine. Belial, kind of, too. Belial also wasn't really that bad. We had some great attempts with Belial, just mostly no damage. In fact, I feel like I could go back, practice Belial, and I could no damage that fight. 1, 2. Damn. 1 and 2, 3. 1. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. Congrats on Karakuri. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Requiem Lich. Damn it. Okay, do not respawn. If I respawn, I'm screwed. We have to pump and then get out of here. Oh, by the way, you know what? Hold on. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I almost messed it up again. Reload from last save. So I make sure that I have my pump and Taki mode preserved. And then I'm going to quit out. So I jumped back into our save file to just test. I wanted to see how Taki mode was. And it's good. It's good. So I have 3 pumps, one and then 2 in storage. So we have 3 pumps, perfect. I have Taki mode preserved, beautiful. Let's quit out. I'm gonna go back to boss challenge now. So that was a really short stint, but I need more practice. I need to learn phase 2. We need to learn phase 2 a lot. Oh, whoops, boss challenge. I love this intro, by the way. When you click on boss challenge, it feels like we're like watching a TV show, you know, like like an actual broadcast. So, settings from last save, and this should be on normal. So, let's do some practice. Let's do some practice. Actually, you know what? No, let's go to story mode. Stop. Let me go to story mode. It's how I normally would practice. I was thinking, let me do some practice on normal so that I can not take any of his attacks for granted, but I need to get to phase 2 and spend a long time in phase 2. So having more longevity in story mode is good. It's valuable. All right. I should have protection. Okay. Anywho. Yeah, we've got about another 90 minutes of practice, and then I'll be done for the day. We got playoff baseball game to watch, man. This is the playoffs. We cannot mess around. I gotta be there to support. In fact, I should actually be wearing my Yankees hat. 1, 2. Nice jump. That was pretty cool, right? But not really advisable because although it's very cool for that string, unless you were to jump over like all of it, for that string it's kind of dangerous. 1, 2. Oh damn, I'm not doing my own counting. Let me actually clip that. That was cool. Dodge. Heal. One and 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Delay dodge. One, 2. 1, 2. Oh, 1 and 2, 3. Whoops. 1, 2. Okay, I was testing to see if you have to be far away from him. As long as you're airborne, you do not take damage from that big shockwave. Because some attacks, Belial has one big shockwave attack where he jumps towards you and then does a shockwave. For that attack, it's not good enough just to be airborne. You do have to be a little bit away from him. Otherwise, there's still it's more like a big bubble of damage, not just a flat plate of damage, like this one. So for this one, you just gotta be airborne, and then you're good. But yeah, here's phase 2. Let's practice now. If I can at least feel comfortable with phase 2, I think that's good progress for the day. Because we essentially have to perfect it, you know? 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Good. I know that one. 1, 2, 1 and 2. 1 delay 2. 1, 2, and 3. That's in a bad end timing. That one's no problem. If he runs away, stay close and interrupt him because he's probably going to do lasers. He was about to do them. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I like that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So if you're close enough or far enough, that's safe. I think even if we stay in his... Like, if we stay in his face, we're good. This is the attack that's gonna just suck. Oh, man, that was close. So yeah, that attack is always gonna suck. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. And I'm pretty sure that goes into a repulse. I'm pretty sure it does. Hey, Chrissy, thank you for tuning in. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. 1 and 2. Oh man, it's hard to tell when he does that. I can't tell. 1, 2, 3. Blink. Okay. All right. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Okay, so that's not a red string. It's just a 2 string. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. It's been a while. Maybe that's gotta be like top 3 coolest retribution animations, right? Yeah, so look, if you stay in his face, you're fine. In fact, that's actually pretty good. 1, 2, and 3. If he does those lasers, you can keep attacking him the whole time. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Oh, still don't know that one. 1, 2, and 3. Just a blink? Whoa, holy hell, okay. It's not his arm, right? It's the tentacle. The tentacle on his side grabs you. That one's terrifying. I don't even see like a visual cue for it. That's just scary. One, 2, and 3. So that repulse we have to watch out for. 1, 2, and 3. In fact, I should see if I can jump over it. I don't know if I can. 1, 2. Oh, I don't. That's a different one. That's a new red string, only to phase 2. I'm actually not even sure what's going on there. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh man, that's so close. That one's hard to react to. 1 and 2. It comes out really fast too. I have to try jumping it. I need to learn if it's safe or not to jump. Unless someone knows. Does anyone know? Can you just jump over the repulse? I have no idea. 1 and 2. Nice. Devs outdid themselves with this whole fight, I think. It's really cool. It's a very epic one. 4, 5 unblockable. Oh man, that's a tough one. I might be interrupting that one sometimes. 1, 2, and 3. That 5 string into unblockable is kind of nasty. However, I think there are enough gaps in between attacks that I could possibly get a triplet in there if I wanted to just interrupt it. But I need to learn it. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Okay, I'm seeing that one a little bit better. I'm reading it better. 1 and... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's right. It's 1, 2, and 3. It's backwards. It's a backwards timing compared to phase 1. 1 and 2. Jump? Oh, jumping works. Jumping works. You gotta react really fast, but yeah, jumping does work. That's wonderful. Hey, we can jump over that. All right. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That's great information. I think that if we have a good attempt going, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to jump over it, dude. That is huge. Yes. Actually huge, because any grab is a one-hit kill in this challenge run. It's just automatically one-hit kill, you're dead. So if you can avoid it, it's great. Let's take a look at phase 3. Let's just take a look at it. How does it go exactly? By the way, that's the double shockwave. See what I'm talking about? That is the double shockwave. It's not safe to dodge because you will just... Well, actually, is it not safe? Hold on, I might be wrong. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. But I think that if you dodge the first one, you come out of your iframes as soon as the second one's hitting, and it's like... It's perfect where, like, you get screwed. But actually, I think that it was... I think it's like, if you dodge it early enough... in the timing window, you can come out fast enough to dodge the second one, but it's like hard to do. I would need reflex boost to do that reliably, which is obviously we can't do that. 1 and wait, whoops, that's just 1, 2. 1, 2, and no, that's oh my gosh, hold on, damn. Okay, let's relearn phase 1 a little bit. Hold on. Some of the timings are different compared to phase 2. 1, 2. Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one that's backwards. On phase 1, it's 1 and 2, 3. In phase 2, it's 1, 2, and 3. I think that blink might be tied to close or far range. So if I stay close to him, he may never do that blink. 1 and 2, 3. Just gotta remember to swap those around. Swap those timings around. One and 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2. This game has perfect hitboxes. It in fact does have perfect hitboxes. There's even some crazy ones. Nakamura, I don't know if you've seen them, but there's some crazy evasion with your incursion N string. So with square, 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 1, 2, 3. Like you see how on her third light attack, Eve turns her back slightly, and believe it or not, that gives you a tiny bit of evasion where you can dodge some of Raven's strings with that, which is, it looks crazy when it happens. It's very rare. It's only happened to me like twice, but when it happens, it's absolutely insane. I think I might have a video on it in my shorts. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I've definitely clipped it though. But yeah, actually no, I do have a short on it. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. It's wild. That's one of the craziest ones. The other crazy ones are from landing. Like, because if you land, you duck slightly. Kind of like Xiaoyu AOP. So, like, in Tekken, if you go into Art of Phoenix's Xiaoyu, you duck. It's kind of like what's happening there, but to a lesser extent. You can also get the same kind of effect with this. When you land from Onslaught 1, 1, 2, you do get a duck. See how she ducks? It's really cool, and so that also can evade stuff. But your timing has to be crazy. 1, 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. 1, 2. That's insane. I've been experimenting with combos and guard cancels, and it's super impressive what you can do with guard cancels. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Especially like once you're in overdrive or like with any speed upgrades, you can cancel out of everything. And also, I don't know if you know about offset cancels. They're very hard to do. They're like frame perfect. They're so niche. Their applications are so minor. But they are pretty cool. You can interrupt combos briefly with either beta skills. Some of them. I don't know if it works with all of them, but I know that it works with slash is the one I mostly use. And also dodges. So like you can interrupt your combo and then come back and finish it. You can even beta chain it. 1, 2. That's like my biggest YouTube short. I have a YouTube short on that, and it's like the only one that's gotten like a ton of views. It has like, it's like almost 100,000 views. So that information is out there for sure. But in that one, I didn't cover the dodge offset because I can't even do the dodge offset. But we have Dan in our Discord server who does them a lot. But I like doing the messing with the offset beta skill ones sometimes. They're pretty cool. Just not very useful. They're just cool. Like I wouldn't use them during a speedrun or anything like that. But they are cool because, you know, they look crazy. Okay, back to phase 2. I'm gonna keep practicing phase 2 a little bit more. And then I want to check out phase 3 some more. In fact, I want to check out phase 3 at all because 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Now it's backwards. We flip it around. 1 and 2. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. This is such a long animation. My first playthrough was just me mashing square. Interesting. Been using different combos on Brute too. See what's good and stuff. Yeah. I think every combo has some applications. The only ones that are lesser, they have less applications would be Incursion 1. Incursion 1 and also 1, 2, 3. Oh, just 1, 2. And Onslaught number 3. And actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 dodge. That's a long string, man. Okay, I was gonna say Incursion 1 and Incursion 3 have the least applications in my opinion, at least from a speedrunning perspective. Also, Onslaught 3 too. Onslaught 3 as well. So it'd be those 3. Incursion 1. Sorry. Yeah, no, Incursion 1, yes. Incursion 3. And Onslaught 3. To recap, those are, because you might not know them by name. Incursion 1 is square, triangle, triangle, triangle. Incursion 3 is square, triangle, square, triangle. And the reason that one's kind of sketchy is because the third hit is really slow. It's hard to cancel out of because it's so long. And then Onslaught 3 is the one with the cool jump. That's the cool jump one, where you jump backwards and then swipe through them. So yeah, those are the ones that I use the least. Out of all of those, my favorite to use, I mean, I'll still use Incursion 2 on a couple, or sorry, Incursion 3 on a couple things. Like early in the game, I use them to kill the creepers, because I think it's efficient. But only on normal, so on hard it's useless. But then Incursion 1 is very, very useless, because it's so slow, so it's risky, and then it's like, that's the main reason, it's risky. If you have speed gears, you can use them though. If you want to mix up your combos more, you just need speed gears. The thing is, in the speedrun, we don't really put on a speed gear until the very end, just for the last 2 fights in the game. Because you don't get the 15% speed increase gear until after you win, which is, which is rough. 1, 2, and that's it. 1 and okay. 1, 2, and 3. Even like triangle, triangle, triangle. Onslaught 1 has applications. Triangle, triangle, triangle is very good at building burst energy if you're using burst. 1, 2. It's very good at it. So 1. In case you don't have time to do an Onslaught 2, which is the general go-to burst recharge skill or combo, I mean, Onslaught 1 is also a good one. You guys see all that damage that was not Hurricane? Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm lucky. I'm much more south than Florida. Like, I'm in South Florida. So the hurricane went over me, but yeah, I know it was really rough. We have all sorts of, like, relief efforts going on around. Like, I see. Raising money. What's rough, too, is that it was, like, Helene and then Milton right after. Like, one after another. Just back to back. It was crazy timing. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, let's do some beta skills. Get to phase 2 a little bit faster. 1, 2, 3. And dodge. By the way, you should keep attacking during these phase transitions. Always keep attacking because, as you can see, I'm building some more burst energy. Or, I mean, beta energy by just attacking. Even though we're not dealing damage, you still build energy. And 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. When this happens, just stay close. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5, and then dodge, I believe. I need to close my blinds. Hold on. It is so dark out. There's only one correct way to close the blinds, which is with the blinds facing up. Because otherwise, if you have street lights that get in, don't want that. I don't want that waking me up, you know, disrupting my sleep. That guy that left his dog out in the storm just before it hit, I'm glad he got caught. That's awful. That guy is one of the worst human beings. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. So I'm feeling pretty good about phase 2. It's honestly not so bad. The scariest thing is his big red string that he does. Oh, and that. Dude, I should be jumping over that. 1, 2, and 3. It is really scary to dodge that. Really, really terrifying. I was honestly confused when the Nativo went from semi-natural thing like claws, blades, and flames to using the energy like it's comics anime. 1, 2, and 3. Oh wait, this is the billion string. It ends in a retro. It actually ends in a repulse, not a blink. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot to remember. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Hey, Embren. Been a while being in here. Still going strong? Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good to see you again. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into the stream. If you're not in the Discord, by the way, since we have a good amount of people in here, in case you're not in the Discord, here's the Discord link. It is free to join. And, you know, safe for work. So everyone should be in there. I also have a role setup text channel. 1 and 2. Wait, 1, 2, and 3. I have a role setup text channel where you can sign up for notifications if you want. Because I know YouTube can be a little bit iffy on pushing out notifications. So you can sign up for notifications just through Discord only. I never spam them, and it's up to you. You can sign up for all notifications, only stream notifications, or only specifically Stellar Blade stream notifications. So it's kind of like a nice tool that we have in there. Otherwise, it's just a very cool community of all Stellar Blade fans. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Hold on. Let me just rewatch that. We got PS5 replays. We got instant replay. Let me just see how that went exactly. What is this string exactly? This thing's gonna kick my ass in an attempt, so I need to learn it. So, red string, right? That's the Abaddon timing. Okay, red string. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and no and. So no and between 4 and 5. So it's just 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and dodge or jump, whatever you want to do. Let me watch it again. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and dodge or and jump. Okay, all right. Now that I know there's only one gap in there, that's not so scary. I thought there were multiple gaps, but yeah, it's basically 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Pretty consistent timing, it looks like. So, okay, there's that. That's good. It's good to have that knowledge. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Yeah, the attack strings and the delays. The delays catch me off guard too. I'm so happy that we're practicing this now, because this is just good experience to have in speedrunning. It honestly is. It's really good. But yeah, this boss is it's always been one of my hardest bosses. Democrawler, man. It's all these crazy delays. And like right here, the fact that he does the same string kind of, but inverted for phase 1 versus phase 2, it kind of trips me up, because you have to remember, oh, this is phase 1, it's this timing. And then phase 2, it's the same kind of thing, but the other timing, so 1 and 2, 3. Like right here, since I was just practicing phase 2, it's hard to relearn it, you know? 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. But yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2, nice. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and, oh, no and, just 1, 2. Just 1, 2 for that one. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Is there randomness? No, there's no randomness. It's the same every time. So you can study it. You can absolutely study it, which is what we're doing. We've already learned a lot. I've got phase 1 and 2 pretty good. It's really just, we need to get into phase 3 and practice it. And then avoid the big lasers. But yeah, I got you, Chris. Demo kind of just threw you off because he's so powerful that he has his own laser beams. But I mean, Karakuri also has lasers, right? So I guess those threw me off too. On top of losing your guns. Like, Karakuri is the first. Dude, with Karakuri, that's when they really start messing with you. Because number 1, it's like, what the hell? This boss is stalking me. We have like a horror style boss. And then you show up here and it's like opera music. And it's so epic because the contrast from listening to Everglow a moment ago as we ascended the elevator shaft. 1 and 2, 3. Those are blocks. That's not good. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Is that actually safe to jump? I'm not sure. I actually don't know about that one. It looks like his claw goes overhead, which it should not be safe to jump that. Maybe I got lucky with my positioning, but I'm going to want to be dodging that most of the time. The only thing I'm going to really go for jumps on is the repulse. The repulse is terrifying. It's hard to see because he doesn't bring his arm around. It's just a tentacle. It's just like a little tentacle that comes out, and that's what you have to dodge. That's like your only cue. So if it were like a big arm, it's easier to time that and react to that. But since we don't have that, it's kind of rough. 1, nice. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Wait, no and. Just 1, 2, 3. I just kind of messed up the timing slightly. 1 and 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Let me go for some triplets. I want to get to phase 3. We got to practice phase 3 here. One and 2, 3. Need more delay on that. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, by the way, we're going to continue this challenge run next week as well. We will be working on it more Thursday and Friday. But Tuesday, I'm taking the day to spend on Dead Space. So the stream on Tuesday is just going to be Dead Space Remake. I've never played it before, so it's going to be a blind playthrough. So it should be fun. But if you don't care about that, you just want to see Stellar Blade, we'll be back Thursday and Friday with this challenge run. So I plan on going full-time streaming. I mean, that'd be crazy cool. You need quite a huge following to go full-time streaming. So I'm working part-time so that I can stream more, because it's been fun. Because if I worked full-time, I would barely be able to stream. I would be so tired and be more late streams, which I don't really like streaming late at night because I'm just tired. It's not the same. I don't have the same energy. So yeah, I work part-time right now, basically to fund my streaming hobby, but it's been a lot of fun. I don't regret it at all. But if we ever, you know, maybe with the PC version, if I can make some good content, get more following, you know, maybe someday. It'd be tight. I would love to, of course. 1 and 2. Wait, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. The thing is, I love YouTube. You know, I don't really ever want to stream on Twitch. And Twitch is what you should do if you are planning to make a career out of it. Twitch, while I don't like the platform at all. I don't like anything about Twitch, literally. Almost nothing. The nice thing about Twitch is that it's easy to find people playing specific games. That's about it. Everything else about their website and apps is like horrific. Not to mention it's a 50-50 split for the creators' money, like the profit. And so I would never stream on Twitch. I don't like that platform. I don't want to support it with anything I ever do in my life. However, if you did want to stream full-time, you should stream on Twitch because there's a gigantic audience there. And it's also geared towards gaming. What I like about YouTube is a lot of things, but basically, I love how the end game on YouTube is much more, I think, appealing to me. The end game on Twitch is having a really fast chat that spams a lot. That seems to be like if I jump into any big streamer stream, that's their chat. So hard to interact with that. Not really constructive as far as like interacting with chat. Compared to here, we have a lot more adults, I feel like. I think that according to my YouTube analytics, I have a much more mature audience. That's pretty awesome. The age starts pretty much at 25. Most people are 25 to 45. And then we have some older also. Some cool community members in our Discord actually are older even. So we have a lot of wisdom in the chat. It's really cool. And I just enjoy this platform more. Like the VOD system is much better. The VOD system is better. It's higher quality streaming. And the end game on YouTube is you have an audience that could watch your video content. There's no video content on Twitch. So Twitch is more just quantity over quality. That's why I don't really like it. So, but if you did want to make a career out of streaming, you should stream on Twitch. You just should. It's just not about the money for me. It's about supporting the game. I'm just trying to really build a community and support Stellar Blade. That's it. It came out of a passion of just wanting to create like real content. Because when the demo came out, when it leaked, it was a lot of just garbage content. It was literally just like degenerate content focusing on the skin suit. I was like so disappointed, but I guess I shouldn't have been surprised. But I was so disappointed that I was like, wow, I need to make YouTube content. I need to make content for this game, because there's no way that the game is so good. Like, the gameplay is amazing, the music is incredible. There's no way there's not an audience of people that are just like, you know, interested in the game. So that's what I was trying to do, really. Have I ever thought about multi-streaming? I actually did. I multi-streamed a tiny bit, like my first two or three streams. But, I just don't care. I would, honestly, like, if I did multi-stream, I wouldn't even... It'd be harder to fully dedicate my attention to both chats. And so, I'd rather just not even stream on Twitch. Because like I just said, it's about building community, which I feel like we're building a great community. We have a lot of people in the Discord who are cool. Everyone in chat is cool. Everyone's just cool as hell. So, yeah. Pretty much, it's like, if you found my channel, you probably are interested in this game, and so you'd probably be interested in the community. People on Twitch might just find it just browsing randomly, because that's just how, like, discoverability works on Twitch. You can just, like, get randomly recommended streams and stuff. And it's good for people finding you, but then it's like you get a lot of people who might not even care about the game. And then that's not the community I'm trying to foster. However, it would be good to get new people in. Like, that would be one nice thing, yes. The one benefit to Twitch is that random people would find me, and then maybe I would turn them on to Stellar Blade. But I think there's a good amount of people who just found this game through the music, and then they might find me as a result. I know a lot of community members found me just through my old OST uploads, and that's cool. Like, there's definitely people who just know Nier Automata for its amazing soundtrack. They just know Stellar Blade for its amazing soundtrack. But then, with content, they could possibly get into the game. And that's what I'm trying to do here. As well as grow the speedrun community, because it's just too small for how good this game is. 1 and 2. But anyway, rant over. Once you get a new job, you'll become a member. Oh, thank you, Nakamura. I would have, you know, it's optional. Totally optional, but I appreciate it, of course. Membership is optional, though I try to make it accessible. Oh, that's another thing. You know, it's like you can't even have, as far as I know on Twitch, you can't have a sub that is cheaper than $5. Why? Why can't I offer like a 99-cent or $2 subscription to my viewers? So, anyway, I don't want to be so down on Twitch. I mean, it's good. I mean, it is. There are cool communities in there. It's just harder to find a good community when like if your stream blows up, the chat just becomes spam, and it's like, what is that? You know? But I mean, I do watch some people on Twitch, because some streamers that I like, they only stream on Twitch. If they multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, that's the ideal for me. I love watching on YouTube. I love watching on YouTube because it's just a better app. Like, the TV app is just better. The Twitch TV app is just not good. I don't know why they don't fix it. It's always been broken. It just never works well. I mean, you can cast from your phone to your TV, but that's like another step. It's like, I don't want to. The less steps there are, the better. Anyway, actually, I'm very passionate about this. I actually have more to say, but I feel like it's kind of annoying listening to ranting, so I'm done talking about Twitch. I'm done. Let's talk about Stellar Blade. This is really the only stream you spend any time watching. Watch a lot of YouTube videos, but never really watch into streams. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I mostly just watch YouTube videos because I like more focused content. But there are some things that are nice to watch on stream, like mostly games that I'm curious about. And there's also some creators whose YouTube content I watch, and then I'm like, oh man, I like this guy. Like, I like listening to this guy, I want to watch their stream. But it's only because I find them through YouTube content, you know? I don't know, man. That's so dangerous. Do not dodge those lasers. Just run straight forward, and once you're in his face, you will be safe from the lasers. I think that's a good amount of practice for Phase 2. Let's get into Phase 3. I still need to learn Phase 3 a little bit more. This might be another fight where we actually get 3 talking mode activations, I think. It's a pretty long one. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Oh, that's so scary. I need to jump that one. 1 and 2. I need to always jump that one. It's so terrifying. 1, 2, and 3. You know what's crazy? That string, that 3 string, is kind of hard to see. 1, 2, and 3. Because there's so much lightning on the screen from the effects. 4, 5, and dodge. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1. I agree, I don't like Twitch much either. Gonna start streaming soon myself, but gonna stick with YouTube. Go for it, Magic. What are you planning to stream? Are you gonna stream this game? If you're speedrunning this game, I will tune in. If it's on YouTube, I love tuning in. I just put it on my TV, it's awesome. And then I can just pull up the chat on my phone, it's so nice. It's just wonderful. Oh, that's right, it's the double. That is the double. In phase 3, he starts doing double. You cannot... Oh, that's scary. You can't really dodge that, you gotta jump it. This attack is one of the worst. If I get unlucky, a laser could spawn in front of me and then I'm just dead. One, 2, and 3. Oh, so that's the same. That has not changed from phase 2. That's good. 1. Blink. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. I'm gonna try to run away from that. Maybe we can. I don't know though. 1, 2, and 3. That one is so scary. 1 and 2. I barely watch Twitch. Only one person I want to watch on Twitch. Most people I watch are on YouTube. Yeah, but it's rare to find YouTube-only streams. I think it's very rare. Because this platform isn't really conducive to gaming. Like, one thing that sucks about YouTube's app, like on your phone, it's so hard to just find the streams. It's very hard. You need to just know the creator. So if someone doesn't know my channel, it's unlikely they would find my stream. Which is fine. Which is fine. I'm in here. I'm in it for the long run, right? I don't need shallow exposure. I want people to find my channel to like actually be interested in the game, right? Because they're gonna be the best. They're gonna be the coolest, like most interactable chat. And yeah. I just really enjoy how mature our audience is. It's awesome. Like, it makes me so happy to see my YouTube statistics and seeing there's literally 0% age 13 to 18. So it's all at least adults. I mean, we did get a couple younger people one time, but not enough to even break that with 0%. So, in general, it is, you know, more mature audience, which is hype. That's so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is a different one. What is that delay? Dodge? Oh my gosh. That one's insane. Hold on, let's watch that one again. Let's learn this one. Okay, this is the one that ends in an unblockable. So, what do we gotta do here? Red string. 1, 2. Okay, hold on, stop. 1 and 2. In fact, let me edit this. 1 and 2 already. This is gonna be a lot to learn. Start here. Okay, save it, replace original. You've considered speedrunning, but not sure I have the patience. Plan on doing art streams mostly. Oh, sweet. That's actually very cool. I think that art does well on YouTube as well, I think. And games too, but I expect it to be rough in the beginning. 1. Okay, stop. 1 and 2. Let's try this again. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, hold on. 1 and 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. And dodge. Oh, Wow, I think I can jump over the dodge though. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Delay and dodge. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5, delay, dodge. It looks jumpable. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5, delay and dodge. I think I'm gonna be jumping that as much as I can. I'm gonna save that clip. I'm gonna save that one. True, it's not specialized to streaming only, but hey, we found you. Others will find you also. Yeah, I'm grateful for the community we have already. If we find more, even better. Spread the love, right? I'm actually not sure I remember how I found your channel. I think I looked up something for Stellar Blade, or I might have watched Ongbal's Speedrun Raven and Boss Challenge, and I came up. Cool.
강력한 전자기장이 이곳을 둘러싸고 있어요.
That's awesome. Yeah, Ongbal's a beast. We can only aspire to be like him, right? I mean, he does inspire me a lot because I try to do things cool, like in a cool way. When I'm speedrunning too, if I can do things a way that looks cooler instead of like a way that's safer, I like to do it that way, just because it's cool. And like the thing is, you never know with this game. With this game, you never know what cool thing could get someone into it. Like, someone could see something and be like, oh damn, that's hype. And then they're like, I want to try this game. And so, because I'm trying to, you know, get more people into this game. I'm trying to make it look as flattering as possible. Which is why I bought a 4K capture card just to stream. When I had like 100 subscribers, I bought an expensive capture card. And, yeah. It's all worth it. The thing is, I'm also an adult, so like I can afford to, like I have a job, right? So I can spend money on a hobby like this, because it is a hobby. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, and okay. 1, 2, 3, delay and dodge. Nice. One, 2. 1 and 2, 3. It'd be really nice if YouTube just had like a way to sort streams by game. Or like, what I would love it if YouTube did, I would love it if they had a separate live app. I think that if they made a separate application just for live streaming, it'd be really nice, because the only real way you can find streams is by, first of all, it's really hard on the app. You have to like click a tiny hidden menu in the top left, go to live, and then try to find stuff that way. But otherwise, it's basically like you gotta be looking for videos about that game and see that the creator is live. That is one thing I really like that they do. Because if I'm live, if someone's like watching an OST video right now, they would see my profile picture and it says live, and they might click on it, you know? I know some community members have found me through OST, which is hype. By the way, isn't it amazing? I'm so happy that we have the OST finally. Like, I just want a physical release. I need a physical release. I need it. I need a CD that I can keep in my car. 1 and... oh, whoops, backwards. Backwards. This is phase 2. It's backwards now. 1, 2, and 3. You found this channel trying to beat Stalker in the demo? Oh, yeah, I did do some tutorials for Stalker. That was fun. 1 and 2. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the 1, 2, and 3. Oh, man. Didn't even recognize it. Okay. Maybe I should keep practicing phase 2. Or maybe I should just be toxic and jump into attempts. I think let's do some attempts for the last hour, because I have an hour left before my game starts. So we are at 3:31. 3:31 in the stream. I will timestamp it later. Okay, attempts. OST of the year? Hell yeah. I think it makes sense. It totally deserves it. It deserves it because it's a completely original soundtrack. While Rebirth music is amazing, it's the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. It's been amazing since 1997, right? Yes, 7 or 8. I can't remember. Oh my gosh, I'm such a bad fan. I think it's 1997 or 1998. ¿Qué tal, Jaxsun? ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? How's your Friday going, Jaxsun? Did you get did you do any self-care today? 97. Okay, 97. All right. That's how you found me? Silent Street? Hell yeah. Awesome, Midgar's finest. I really appreciate you for tuning in. I appreciate any return viewers. It's like, I think it's like the greatest compliment. You know, like tuning into a stream and then deciding to go back to it. That's like nice. That's like really sweet because yeah, I mean, giving a new stream a chance is always like, let's see what this is about. How often I've heard Everglow? How often have we heard it? Actually, not that much yet because we've been doing a lot of boss challenge practice. Still at work? Damn. Don't work too hard, Jaxsun. 7:16. I hope you get out soon. 1, 2. Let's go talkie mode here. Hey, you've earned yourself a delicious dinner. Dodge. I didn't dodge. Wait, hold on. We don't have to quit out. I can use my pump and then reload save. Let's do that. Let's go reload from last save. This game has so many good songs. Good problem to have. Excellent problem to have. 5 or 6 more hours? Damn. Well, holy hell, you're in for the long haul. You got this, though, Jaxsun. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Jaxsun fighting. Silent Street OST makes you stop and listen just whenever. It's an incredible one. As soon as I heard that, I was like, "Oh wow, this game is special." Like it was. I had a few moments. Okay, I had a few moments in the demo. I had a few moments. Number 1, when I heard Star Descent, I was like, "Whoa," and then number 2. When I heard Silent Street, and I was like, whoa. And then when I heard Stalker in Boss Challenge, I was like, oh my goodness, we have music like this too? So we have like Nier Automata type music, and then like, I don't know, like Guilty Gear type sort of music. It was amazing. On top of the gameplay is just the best. It's so good. Hey Commando Striker. Spider-Man 2 announced a PC port. Launch date is on January 30th, 2025. Cool. That's good for PC only people. Speaking of Spider-Man, it just came out exactly a year ago. Actually, to this day. I know because I was messaging, because when I played that game on release with my girlfriend. It was very fun because we did a co-op playthrough. I played as Miles, obviously because I'm Hispanic. She played as Peter because she always gets to be the main character when we play games. And we had a lot of fun. We played through it in like across 2 weekends, and it was so much fun. And so it's interesting. It's cool that they would release, or at least announce, 1 and 2. Oh my gosh. Let's just try it again. Hold on, let's mulligan that, damn it. My mind was in phase 2, but it's phase 1, so it's backwards timing. But that's cool that they announced the PC version. I know that Insomniac has always done good PC releases because they really care. They have like all the graphical options available, everything you could possibly want. It's good. In fact, I believe that in general, the Sony games on PC have been great as far as the PC versions. Like I played God of War on PC before I had a PS5, and that PC port was fantastic. DLSS was amazing in that game for me. I mean, DLSS in general is awesome. I played Silent Hill 2 with DLSS as well, and it's my favorite upscaler. Music in this game is top tier through and through. I would agree, 100%. In fact, I really want to do a video on a mega mix. I want to do like a mega mix of my favorite, like my top, maybe like my top 10 tracks. It's hard to narrow it down to just 10, but I want to do like a mega mix because having a mega mix with timestamps of like what in my opinion are some of the best, like the hottest tracks, can only get more people into the soundtrack. It's like a good, clean, like an easy way to recommend it to someone who hasn't heard any songs yet. So I do want to do that, but I have to decide the 10 songs, or maybe I'll do more. Maybe I should do 15 songs. I don't know. But I do want to do a mega mix, like kind of like a greatest hits of this game's soundtrack. It would be a long ass mix, something like an hour long. Oh, so I'm thinking an hour long. Maybe I should do more than 10 songs. Grand Desert OST is another that makes me turn your TV up. Dude, both of the roaming, like, outdoor ones are great. I really like the one that plays when you fix the A solar tower. 1, 2. When you fix the solar tower in Wasteland, that's a cool one. Love this game so much. Can't wait to see what it looks like on the Rebirth machine. Wait, what is Rebirth machine? Oh, do you just mean PC? Damn, I was getting that no problem earlier. Hell. Okay, revive, and then quit. When I say quit, I mean reload. By the way, you can just jump that, but whatever. Cannot wait for Stellar Blade to release on PC. Nexus Mods is gonna go crazy, for sure. Horizon Zero Dawn was also not great, but mostly just performance-wise. Not too many bugs, at least. Last of Us PC port was pretty bad. Oh, that's true. I remember hearing that Part 1 was quite bad on release, but now it's good, right? It's much better now, yeah. DLSS is an amazing tech. Without it, my Cyberpunk runs average 90 FPS. After I enable DLSS, it's running 150 plus. Hell yeah. That's sweet. Oh, Rebirth Machine is PS5 Pro. Ah. Aren't you a little worried you'll get copyright strikes for OST uploads? Happens quite a bit in other communities. To be honest, I've never gotten any. I never once had a problem when I uploaded mine. But I also never monetized them. Because that's immoral. Like, that's obviously immoral to monetize OST uploads that are not music you created. That's why my OST videos have always been ad-free. But then I see these... there was this other scummy channel that, number one, stole my video, like my remix, and then it was monetized. It's like, what the hell? Why do people like this exist? I mean, I get it. I understand that, like, YouTube, for some people, that's their living or whatever. But that's still immoral, you know? Anyway, that channel got taken down, which is hilarious. Just desserts, right? However, I think that they rebranded. I think they're back. I think that it's the same channel that it has the entire OST now, I think. It's just like an OST channel. That's all they do. But anyway, I was like, wow, what a bully. Such a bully, because I had, like, at that time, I had, like, 500 subs. I mean, I'm still a small channel, but I was, like, a really small channel. And this was like a channel with, like, 90,000 subs. I was like, okay. This is like a high school bully type situation, but I don't care. Didn't care too much. What's annoying is to see OSTs monetized. That's really annoying to me, I think. So I'm happy that the OST is officially released now. It makes me very, very happy. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. 1, 2, 3. I'm not locked in, to be honest. I've already taken damage. 1 and 2, 3. Hold on, sorry. Pump? I am not locked in. I'm having a lot of fun chatting with you guys. That's the one cool thing. The really cool thing about challenge running compared to speedrunning is that with speedrunning, it's harder for me to, like, look at chat more often, you know? And I don't like that about... That's the one thing I don't like about it. I mean, I have fun doing it, and I want to grow the speedrun community, but then it's harder to read everything. It's a little bit harder. So I need to get better at multitasking. But yeah, with a challenge run, I can kind of just, whenever I want, bam, look at chat, you know? Because it's like, it's just a challenge run. We're not too pressed for time here. Lily's Atelier is a beautiful song. Eidos 9 is great as well. Eidos 9 is fantastic. I was so surprised when I heard the music, because I didn't get to Eidos 9 until very deep into my Stellar Blade kind of experience. I didn't do a 100% playthrough until like my fourth playthrough. You don't like DLSS, FSR, XeSS? Native resolutions are so much sharper than upscaled images, but we don't have much choice since ray tracing is very demanding. Yeah, no. I mean, I would generally agree. If I can, I won't use any AI upscalers. But if it's the difference to help me get to 120, I will use it. DLSS, I think it looks very good. When you put it on quality, it looks beautiful. It's, like, honestly very hard for me to notice. However, I don't have the best eyes, and I don't have the best monitor. I play 1440p. And, like, my monitors, I like this monitor. It's this is an LG 27GL850B. It's just like, you know, it's a good IPS 1440p monitor, 144 Hz. But, like, if you're playing on, like, a really nice OLED, I guess, like an OLED monitor that's like 4K, you could probably notice the difference in sharpness more. And so then I would understand more wanting to just use native res. But, you know, DLSS I think looks very good on quality. I played Silent Hill 2 with DLSS because that game is a monster. You know, Unreal Engine 5, it is actually crazy. You need a serious computer. I was struggling with my 3080 and i9 9900K setup. And yeah, I think DLSS is very necessary for that game because I would rather play with DLSS than turn off ray tracing. That's worth it for me personally. 1, 2. I think that it's totally worth it because the ray tracing in that game is awesome. It's awesome. Play Silent Hill 2 with ray tracing. No way, Jaxsun? Holy hell. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. That's amazing. What a beast. Hey, everyone, enjoy the emojis. Oh my goodness, wait, Jaxsun, you know what you just did? Dude, shout out to okay, stop the fight, doesn't matter. Shout out to Jaxsun, our stream benefactor. You have literally just unlocked another emoji, which I've had sitting in on my phone. I'm gonna upload it as soon as it processes. Which means next stream we're gonna have one extra emoji. I have an Eve Please one where she's like this. You guys have probably never seen it, but yeah, now we have an extra emoji that puts me over 30 members. Holy hell, thank you so much, Jaxsun. And you know what's crazy? He's this generous and this hardworking. The man's been at work since 7 a.m. and he's got like 5 more hours to go. But hey, I hope you guys enjoy the emojis. You can, if you don't see the emojis yet, just refresh. You can refresh the page and you'll have the emojis, everyone. So, but yeah, it's really cool. Oh man, this is amazing. Let's go, yeah. What am I doing here? I'm going to pump because I wasted talking mode. Okay, I almost threw away my talking mode. Let's try this again. Jaxsun the GOAT. You deserve it. Thank you so much. It's so sweet. Jackson's a beast. Oh boy. Well, this has been an excellent Friday. After my gut-wrenching baseball loss yesterday, I feel I don't even remember what happened yesterday in yesterday's game. What a pleasant end to the week. Thank you so much. Again, I really appreciate it. That is extremely sweet of you. But yeah, guys, enjoy the emojis. Next stream, I will be adding one more. Because we're up to 30 members now. We have like 32 or 33 members now. So that's pretty sick. Oh my goodness, by the way. Oh, hell. Okay. For anyone who would like to get the member role on Discord, first of all, if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. It's free to join. Safe for work. If you are in the Discord, please DM me so that I can give you the member role because I do it manually. And the member role lets you see, we have a members chat where sometimes I ask for your opinion on like what I should do next stream with, you know, influence and stuff. So you can vote on stuff pretty much. So if you're in the Discord, please DM me. I'm halfway till bliss on Discord. You can just see me in the server. I should be at the top because I'll be online. You can see me under admin. Just DM me and then I will add you to the member role. I call the PS5 Pro the Rebirth machine because I can't stand the idea of its existence. But it runs Rebirth at 60 FPS and it looks better than the current Rebirth on normal PS5. I got you. And its existence doesn't bother me at all. Because I'm just not the market for it. But I mean, I understand there's a niche market for it. It's just very niche. One, two. These first hits are rough. Like I know we've got some people in the Discord who are getting one. And if you're trading in your PS5, like if you can sell it third party, like on like OfferUp, Facebook Marketplace, like something like that to get more value out of it, you know, the upgrade isn't horrendous. Personally, I have a gaming PC, so I don't have a use for it, but yeah. The base slap combos are rough. They deal a lot of damage. However, in practice earlier, we were doing fine. In fact, I was like borderline at... I felt like I could no damage phase 1, no problem. And then phase 2 I felt pretty good about as well, but yeah, we haven't been getting the attempts so far since we got back into the challenge, like the actual challenge run save outside of boss challenge. You're giving yours to a friend for his birthday? That's really nice of you. Can't justify the PS5 Pro. If I didn't have a PC, then maybe, but it's not worth it to me. Yeah, I agree. I agree since I have a PC. And also, I'm just a PC gamer. Like, I have been a PC gamer since 2009. I will buy everything on PC if I can. I'll only buy stuff on PS5 if it's like a PS5 exclusive. In general, because like, I'd rather not have more console games. I do like PS5 for PS Extra. Like, I've gotten to experience a lot of stuff inexpensively through PS Extra, you know, so that's cool. But I will buy everything on Steam, Humble Store, stuff like that. In fact, damn, once Stellar Blade on PC comes out, I'm not going to be using my PS5 much anymore. At that point, it'll basically be a 1 and 2, 3. It'll basically be a streaming machine. Because I watch, an amazing feature that I love on PS5 is the screen sharing. The screen sharing is really good and very low latency. And so when, like, I watch my girlfriend play on her PS5 via screen sharing, and it's awesome. And I like how I can ping stuff on her screen as well. So that's mostly what I use my PS5 for when I connect it to my TV. 1, 2. If I connect it to my TV, I'm basically just watching her play stuff. One, 2. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2, 3, and dodge. Nice. 1 and 2, 3. A little bit. Gotta clean up those timings a little bit. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. Let me just jump it. I have a good attempt going, kind of. 1 and 2, 3. Let me just jump it, man. 1, 2. Come back here. 1, 2, 3. Nice. So I'm getting the PS5 Pro, then giving him my base PS5. Sweet. I'll get one later. I've kept every console I've owned since PS3. I like that too. I like keeping consoles too. And plus, PS5, the original PS5, the fat model, is so cute. It's so pretty. It's beautiful. And it's so iconic. It's so iconic because they were hard to get during the pandemic. So I could never get rid of this thing. It's so cool. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, I almost messed that up. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Nice. We got to phase 2. Hey. Alright. Progress. Hey, Kento. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. One, 2. Oh my goodness, hold on. What? That's the 1 and 2. I know that one. Let's keep going into the fight. Let's practice phase 2. In a real life, like real world scenario, I mean. One, 2, and 3. It's backwards compared to phase 1. Jump over this. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Alright, good. Stay close. That's good. We like this one because we can keep doing a combo here. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Nice. 95% of your games are on Steam. Hell yeah, Talon. We should be friends on Steam. Why aren't we friends on Steam? If you're on Steam, we should add each other. Anyone in general who's a channel member. Don't have a PC yet, so I'll just get Rebirth Machine for now. That's fair. Plus, like, having a PS5 Pro for a living room setup is very nice. It's much more elegant, I think, than a PC setup because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my gosh. Jump? Okay. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Just 2. 1. Alright. That was a better attempt, though. We're getting deeper into... And I had talkie mode back. I could have gone talkie mode as well, but I think that... Maybe I do spend it. I think I actually should use talkie mode because the wait to phase 3 would be quite a while. Juno's been consistently kind and genuinely appreciative of all his viewers. Never seen him have an unkind word about anyone. He streams for us even when he's ill, so he really is the GOAT. Thank you, Jaxsun. I appreciate the kind words and the encouragement. That's really nice. PS5 Pro should be the base model PS5. PS5 Pro is already outdated hardware, hardware-wise on its release. You know, the only weird thing about it is that it's so, like, why couldn't they put a better process, like a CPU in it, you know? It's purely just a graphical update. Like, I mean, GPU-wise. Well, the PS5 has an APU, but I mean, like, they didn't do anything as far as the processing power. It's, like, basically the same. So the only benefits are, like, it's, like, only if you upgraded your graphics card in your PC, but then didn't change your CPU. Pretty much. Which, I mean, it has uses, but it's still a huge bottleneck not having a fast enough processor. I will get a PC eventually. Probably, like, next year once all the new stuff is out. Yeah, actually, whenever... the next series of NVIDIA card, well, I don't know, maybe you might want to build AMD. I've personally never built an AMD PC. I've built like 3 NVIDIA ones so far. And I used, you know what's funny is that I used to be a big ATI guy. Back in the day, my first graphics card was an ATI card, and I loved ATI. But then, I just started liking NVIDIA a lot more once I got my first NVIDIA card, which was like a 10... No, it was a 660 Ti. That was my first NVIDIA card, actually. I used my old ATI. I forget what the model even was. I have it somewhere, but yeah, it was really cool. I liked ATI, but now I'm an NVIDIA guy. I'm a big NVIDIA Intel guy. I have the original fat PS5, and it's probably the only one I'm gonna get. Yeah, until PS6, I am with you there. Getting it without paying scalpers was an achievement in itself, dude. Scalpers are... Needless to say, I don't think we have any scalpers in chat because everyone here is cool as hell. PC will probably always be secondary for me since PlayStation has all your fun stuff. That's fair too. I mean, PS1 was my first console, so there's nostalgia there for me. But I just like, I don't know, I like PCs. I like PC gaming. What I still don't get is that Microsoft and Sony take a monthly fee to play online. For big companies, game servers are no big deal. Yeah, it all started with Microsoft. It all started with Microsoft Xbox Live. And then everyone copied them. Because PS3 originally had free online, and it still is on. If there's any games that you can play on PS3 still, if there's a community and the servers aren't dead, or if it's because some communities have they've recreated the servers. It's community driven. You can still play some PS3, like for example, Metal Gear Solid 4 online. You can still play that game by joining like a private server, and it works. It's crazy, and you can still do that for free without any kind of PS Plus because PS3 is still free online. But I mean, I think that the online services are good value. Like, I think that PS Plus is pretty good value. Not so much anymore because they raised the prices towards the end of last year, so that made it kind of worse. But I think it's still pretty good if you get extra. If you're like me and you skipped PS4 generation, extra has so many games. It's I think good value. And then I know that people say Game Pass is good value, although they keep raising the price on that too. So it's just getting more and more bloated, and it's like. This is why PC's awesome. You just buy games, they're cheap. Humble bundles, Steam sales, they're always cheap. But the downside is you don't get any boxes. So like having physical copies is cool too. So I get that as well. If they axe backwards compatibility on a new console generation, that's probably the best time to make the switch. Doubt they'll do that again. I don't think they would ever do that again because now since everything is like, it's so much easier to develop. They're not going to throw this away. Like they've gone to normal architecture compared to like PS3 was on the Cell processor. It was so hard to develop for and hard to port those games over. Now PS4, PS5, and definitely I assume PS6 are all gonna have like the same kind of architecture where it should be easy enough to develop and port across PS5 and 6, etc. So I don't really see that happening. I feel like PS6 should definitely have 4, 5, and 6 on there. PC needs a dedicated room. That's the only problem. Exactly. You cannot just put that in the living room. Although you sort of can if you make a small tower build. There are some cool mini towers that you can build that, you know, would have good, decent performance if you wanted like a stealth setup. It'd be like the size of a console. I mean, it'd be the size of a PS5, basically. PS5 is pretty big. You can get some small cases. You can get some really small mini ATX cases, or like even just Mini ATX is crazy. You should look at some of those builds. They're kind of cool. It was free, but Microsoft charged for it like 2 console generations and then Sony copied. Yeah. Kind of want to set up your PS5 on your PC. Oh my gosh, hold on, wait, I lost chat. Kind of want to set up PS5 on your PC monitor, but my TV is only 60 hertz. Decisions. Friend link for Steam. Talon, I'll have to... I'll post it in Discord. I'll post it in the members chat. I would like it to get an OLED monitor too. I would like that for my PC. It's because they're probably holding it for the PS6, but most consoles, to be fair, will be behind at some point. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That's why it's kind of weird. It's very niche. Very, very niche. Compared to like PS4 Pro when that came out, it made more sense because 4K TVs just came out. So like it made sense there because like if you wanted 4K resolution, you had PS4 Pro. And it also wasn't so expensive. However, I mean, everything's more expensive now. That's just life. PS5 Pro is noted to allow Sony to experiment on AI and RT technologies that we'll use on PS6. That's also a good point. Actually, that's a great point because it's going to help develop. It's going to make PS6 better. It will actually make PS6 better as they develop the technology. And PSSR should be cool, I think. Hopefully it's close to DLSS. DLSS probably may never get over. Like DLSS is amazing. If you look at comparisons between all the different AI upscalers, I think DLSS like almost always looks the best. And so if PSSR is close to that, that'd be a pretty good AI upscaling tech, you know? That's a great point, Requiem Lich. Around GTX 700 series, AMD fell off very quickly in terms of performance. I also liked AMD more. But aren't the cards good now? I don't know. I don't have any. I actually don't think I have any AMD friends. I think I've influenced all my friends. Like my IRL friend circle has been so influenced by me. They all have NVIDIA cards. I can't think of anyone who has an AMD card. Because people pay it. Yeah, I mean, if there's a product, someone's gonna buy it. AMD's just kind of the budget option now, especially for GPUs. Oh, are their processors better in general? I don't know. I can't say. Hey, President Donald Trump. Yo, shout out to President Donald John Trump. He's in the stream. Would have never made people pay for PlayStation Online. I mean, the nice thing of like, yes, I would love it if PlayStation Online was free, but it does give them more revenue. Like it's good revenue for them to make more games. However, what sucks is that they wasted so much of it on Concord. But whatever, you know, it does help fund the games that we love too. It does help. So I mean, there is give and take there. We need more physical. Don't own digital anymore. Yeah, I can't think of the last time I bought a PC game. I think the last PC physical game I bought was Sins of a Solar Empire. Oh no, I have that one, and then I also got, well, the StarCraft games I have obviously physically because it's one of my favorite games ever. But StarCraft 2, and I bought Skyrim digitally, or no, physically for PC. That's like one of the last times I bought a physical PC game. Amazed Switch got rid of backwards compatibility. Yeah, they're slowly bringing it back, slowly through their online service. It's just so rough. Hope we get GameCube sometime. Probably because they wanted to resell the whole Wii U library. Yeah. Yes, actually. And GameCube remasters. There's a lot of remasters on Switch, but I mean, they're good. Plan to put your PC in the basement since it's always cool down there. That's not a bad idea. As long as it's not humid. It's got to be nice and dry. You don't want humidity. You don't want your PC living in humidity. Yeah, PS5 and Xbox is also x86, exactly. Okay, hello Neezy U. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Actually, Neezy U, you know what's crazy? This is since I do timestamps after my after my VODs are on YouTube, like once I finish streaming, I do timestamps. And so I often see chat, like stuff that I missed in chat. I remember you asked me a question. You asked about emulators. Something about emulators, and I am into emulators. I just remember you asked about that. So little memory there. So my memory isn't as bad as I think it is sometimes. But yeah, I have speaking of emulators, I really like I have an Anbernic emulator, which has been so wonderful. I've played so many games on it. Like just playing random old PS1 games is a lot of fun. And then on PC also, yeah, so with PC, I've been enjoying playing some PS2 games upscaled to hell, like ×8 resolution or whatever I can max it out to. It makes some PS2 games actually look really cool. Like I was playing Dot Hack. I was playing Dot Hack Dot Hack Infection, which is the first in the original tetralogy on PS2, if you've ever played those JRPGs. Tazel, you probably, I know you know those. You own the first one, I think. I forgot. You own one of them. Those games are good. If you've never played the dot hack games, if you like dot hack at all, those are cool RPGs. However, they are in gameplay they are pretty old feeling, but I mean I am biased because I grew up with them, so I like them. It's still pretty cool. It's pretty slow, but it's cool. And the story's really good in those games. I love the story in dot hack 1, 2, 3, 4. All those games are awesome. And they look beautiful on PC. If you upscale it on PC through what's it called? PCSX2, looks beautiful. You can put all sorts of like anti-aliasing and stuff. It looks sick. Get an OLED. I highly recommend that. The difference to any other panel technology is very noticeable. Input lag compared to other panels is also like 10 times faster. I really want an OLED TV. The thing is, they're expensive as hell. They're just expensive still. I'm waiting for the tech to kind of go down in price. I like buying all my monitors used. Everything I buy used. Just because they're monitors. Like, it's hard to mess them up. So I like buying, and my TV as well. I bought all my stuff used to save just a bunch of money that way. And so once OLED becomes more common, once it's cheaper, I'm going to find some cool ones used. Unless I see like a nice deal. But yeah, I really would like to get a 4K OLED monitor at some point because Stellar Blade would definitely look better. My friend, my old roommates had an insane, huge OLED. It was like a Samsung Q. It was a Samsung 8. I forget the name. It's like numbers and letters. But it was like an insane OLED TV. Everything looked beautiful on it. I was watching him play God of War on it. It looked insane. 1 and 2, 3. The colors and everything, holy hell. I also watched him play, I got him to play Silent Hill The Short Message, which is awesome, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should play Silent Hill The Short Message. It's really short, but it's good. That game has great atmosphere. I watched him play that on his OLED. The blacks and everything looked so dark, it was amazing. Like, the contrast was amazing. It looked really, really good. It looked much better than on my TV. I was thinking I could jump there, but I was stuck. I was stuck in my recovery frames. So, whoops. I think we got one more good attempt in us, and then I gotta go watch baseball. But yeah, at some point, OLED, I'm on the hunt for one. That'll just be my PS5 monitor, basically. Wow, you guys are really having a good conversation today. It's really cool. You guys, by the way, you know you can continue your conversations on Discord. This is why our community is awesome. Here's the link again, by the way. Replies, Discord. There we go. So, again, if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. It's free to join, safe for work. Just got recommended the stream, and I already am very interested. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for tuning in. What is my speedrun record? Our PB for New Game Normal is 255. And then I've only done one attempt, one full playthrough of New Game Hard. We got 4 hours 30 minutes, 4 hours 29 minutes. So just under 4:30. And yeah, we have a lot we can improve on that. I will mostly be running New Game Hard. That's the category that I'm most interested in. New Game Hard glitchless is what I really want to run, but for the time being I'm doing New Game Hard restricted because glitchless has not been defined yet, which is I should maybe message the admin to see if we can define that, because it's not been defined. Currently, it's kind of just vague, because it's like vague. You can do some glitches in glitchless, but not really many. So I have a spreadsheet, which I have in my description, by the way, if you're interested in speedrunning. I have a spreadsheet of all Stellar Blade, a bunch of Stellar Blade tech, if you were interested in learning some of the speedrun tech. But yeah, it's all kind of like by area and organized with clips of every single skip. Anyway, 1 and 2, 3, talkie mode. Speaking of speedrunning, I did submit New Game Normal, any % restricted to AGDQ. Hopefully I get in if I'm lucky. And then I will be traveling to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to go run the game. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know, of course. I'll let you know right away if I get accepted. If I actually get into GDQ, I will let everyone know immediately. One and 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, I was a little bit late. Tiny bit late. 1, 2, 3. Late again. By the way, earlier in the stream, we did knock out Karakuri. We got it done. So we made progress today in the challenge run. I was thinking we would just beat Karakuri and practice Democrawler. Don't think I'm gonna get it today because I have about 15 minutes left before I have to go. I will never forgive them for closing Japan studio. Yeah, seriously. Like, what the hell is that? How could they do that? So many amazing games. Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. You know how legendary that game was on PS2? It was like a cult. It had a cult following for good reason. You know, Ico, I still gotta play Last Guardian. Oh my goodness, I still gotta play Last Guardian, dude. I have a lot of games to play. And yeah, and then Bloodborne, yeah. Consoles allow a more casual audience to buy games for sure. PC gaming is definitely not as smooth as console gaming. That's just part of it, you know. You gotta love the good with the bad, because like PC gaming, you're just gonna have some crashes. You're gonna have some setup sometimes. You know, you might have to do some tinkering, but then it's great. Since I've been PC gaming for so long, it's like it's not weird to me, but. If you're coming from like something that PS5 has such a smooth experience, and Xbox too, with the UI, the whole user experience is very smooth and just friendly and beautiful. PC, not always like that. Not always the smoothest. Sometimes, dude, oh my goodness, when games don't have the option to change the output monitor, that can be a whole thing. Just to get the game on the monitor that you want. I love when games have, you know, like output to monitor to. I love that. It's amazing. That should be in every game. It's so nice. 1, 2. I wish every single game had that. That's like my one thing that consistently is like, ugh. Because like sometimes you gotta deal with Steam Big Picture, which Steam Big Picture is not very good. 1 and 2. Oh, no delay there. Just kidding. Just 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. You can press window key and arrow left or right to move. Actually, I use display fusion. I use display fusion just for moving stuff around. I have hotkeys dedicated to that. But it doesn't always work. There's some games, or like for example too, some games run like garbage in windowed. Some games don't have borderless window. Some games only have a windowed mode, and then you know you have to look at the top thing, and I don't want to see that. So sometimes I have to play full screen. It just happens, and then you can't really move the window around as easily. You can fix that by doing some like console commands sometimes through Steam, like adding startup options. But it's a whole extra step, you know. Like if you're coming home late from work, sometimes it's like, forget it. I don't want to deal with this right now. I'll just play something on my console to chill. But I think it's still worth it. I love PCs. Switching over to PC in 2009 was like one of the best decisions I think that I could ever make. You know, just building up your Steam library, just being into PC gaming for a long time, getting like more humble bundles and Steam sale stuff has been cool. How do I get the display of the PS5 controller? I use a website called Gamepad Viewer to answer your question. Hassan. I can't say your first name. Is it okay if I just call you Hassan? Because I think it's I want to say it's Shahryar, but it's hard for me to say it with my American accent. So maybe Hassan is what I should call you, just to make it better, sound better. But yeah, I used Gamepad Viewer. It is a free website. However, I do use a custom overlay. The one on Gamepad Viewer is not bad, but it doesn't work for it does not work for the DualSense Edge. So I had to use a custom layout that I found through an old post on Reddit. And if you are really interested in it, you can DM me on Discord. I can send it to you. 1, 2. But yeah, I can send you, like, pretty much, since I'm using a DualSense Edge, the one thing that I can't show are my D-pad inputs. Everything else works fine, but yeah. I know Jedi Survivor runs like a dodo. That's true, actually. I was seeing some weird things about 1, 2. Like, I have access to Dead Space Remake through my friend's Steam library, so I could have played it a long time ago. But having it on PS5 is kind of nice because I know that it's going to run, like, perfectly. Since it's an EA game, it's kind of sketchy. I don't know if they're... With some PC ports, you never know what you're going to get. And even if you have, like, a beast PC, you might have issues. You could randomly just have performance issues because the PC port could not be well optimized, whatever. And so, having a console for some games where, like, it's, like, just going to run better is kind of nice. Actually, Alien Isolation is kind of like that. Alien Isolation is one of my favorite games, and that game is amazing. I played it no problem on PC, but it has some glitches that are like, I don't think they happen on console. From what I heard from watching, like, you know, another creator who does Alien Isolation stuff, he said that in general, the console version on PS4 is just very smooth. But I like playing on PC anyway. I deal with it just for that higher frame rate and all that stuff, and yeah. There is so much more you get out of PC. I would say console gaming is more expensive in general. Well, yeah, I mean, when you consider how much you can do on PC, like editing videos, creating content, or streaming with a stream, you know, setup instead of just... I mean, the console streaming, to be honest, has come a long way. It's kind of cool that just, like, anyone can stream through PS5, but it's not very good quality. And so, having access to all this stuff, like, you know, better microphone, peripherals, etc., whatever peripheral you want, really, because you can use whatever controller you want on PC, anything you want, anything, through especially through, like, Steam input. So, yeah. But I mean, the best of both worlds is just have both, of course. Like, there's so many things on console that are just, like, wonderful. Like, it's just so just the user experience. That's one thing that's pretty cool. I like how, if anyone has a Steam Deck, I don't have a Steam Deck myself, but I like how on the Steam Deck it runs through Linux and it has Steam's, like, kind of own custom OS to make it feel smooth, almost like a console experience, but you're playing PC games. It's pretty tight. Yeah, you can play God of War 3 on your Xbox controller. You can do whatever. You can emulate PS3. You can play Bloodborne at 60 FPS on PC. You can do it. So, like, there's advantages. You can play Clone Hero. If anyone was a fan of Guitar Hero and Rock Band like I was when I was younger, I mean, I still like the games. I play Clone Hero sometimes. Clone Hero is amazing. It's so good, and it's just, like, free. 1, 2. Oh, snap. You were on the boss when I left. What happened? I got bodied. I mean, we were doing some practice earlier. These are real attempts, but I'm on, like, my last attempt, basically. I'm trying to get, like, one more good attempt, and then I gotta go. I gotta go pretty much at 8 o'clock. I have a baseball game to watch. Between owning a PC that needs to be upgraded and a PS5, I'm able to do everything I want. Yeah. Best of both worlds, for sure. Isn't that a Hannah Montana song? You get the best of both worlds? Yeah. Some, a throwback there. 1, 2, 3. Dodge, nice. 1, 2. I need to be using my triplets more to take advantage of all the parries that I'm doing. Stay close. I did it again. I died like that earlier. I tried jumping. I could have dodged there, but if you're in the recovery frames of your... Basically, it's slower to cancel out of recovery frames, or startup frames for that matter. It is slower to cancel out of them with a jump than it is to cancel out with either a dodge or a aim cancel. So if you didn't know, like, canceling out of this is much slower than doing it like this. With an aim cancel, like, aim cancel or even dodge cancel. Like, both of those are much faster than jumping. As you can see. Wait. It's like very slow. Jumping is extremely slow. You pretty much never want to do this. If you wanted to jump there, what I should have done is aim cancel and then jumped. I could have done this. That would have been a little bit faster. So in general, for canceling, do aim cancels or dodge cancels. Like this. So aim canceling, I mean, much faster. And then dodge canceling is also fast. However, you wouldn't do it if you're doing combos because it's just to dodge. Literally just to dodge. That's all it's for. So yeah, you see the difference? Compared to jumping, like, you're stuck in the recovery frames for way longer. I'm mashing X. as you can see. Oh, I messed that up. But yeah, very slow. So that is why you want to aim cancel. Anyway, back to this. I like PC because you can play Xbox games on Game Pass. That's true, actually. Game Pass does have the... They have, like, the PC version of Game Pass. And that's pretty tight. You get a lot of games just for, like, not much money a month. I mean, I know that they just raised the prices. I think Xbox, like, just raised them. But, you know, if you want to quickly... Like, if you just got into PC gaming, I think a pretty good thing you could try is just get Game Pass. Try out some games. If there's a game you're interested in, or like a few games, you could play them on there. And then if you really like them, just buy them on Steam when they're on sale. Or through Humble Store when they're on sale. Or through Humble Bundles when they... Dude, Humble Bundles are like the greatest value play on PC. It's crazy. I've gotten so many games through Humble Bundle. It's like, it's nuts. I have so many things. And I have like extra keys that I just give away to my friends sometimes. Honestly, nothing Xbox has interests you, so that won't be a reason I get PC, to be honest. They raised them because of Call of Duty, I believe, or one of their games that made them up the price. You know, Xbox does have a really cool, because I was really interested in accessibility controllers. By the way, if you guys didn't know, did you know October is Blindness Awareness Month? I got recommended this really cool video on this dude playing through Outlast Part 1, like the intro. He plays Outlast Part 1, but he was born blind, and so he uses all sorts of accessibility things to see the game better, like high contrast audio cues and stuff. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. It's really cool that like Naughty Dog has this. And actually, I was meaning to check out the accessibility in Stellar Blade to see what it looks like. I was thinking maybe we could do like a playthrough like that, because probably anyone with like visibility, like blindness issues, probably doesn't get that much representation. And they might not know that this game has good... Well, I don't know if it's good yet. I haven't tried it. And I'm also not blind, so I can't officially say on it. But like, I think that this game has a lot of accessibility options that are worth checking out. So, yeah. But anyway, so I found this video, and I was watching it, and I was like, damn, that's so cool. It makes me so happy that, like, you know, even blind people can play games. And so I was checking out accessibility controllers, and Microsoft actually has a really cool accessibility controller. Sony has one as well, but it's different. The Microsoft one feels like it lets you customize it more because it has like a ton of ports. And so that is one cool thing about Xbox. I mean, it literally has like 12 or 16 ports on the back, so you can have all sorts of auxiliary inputs like joysticks, buttons, however you want. Versus the Sony one, it kind of forces you to use their buttons, like set up how they have them. So, I mean, I'm sure it works for some people, but depending on your disability, it might not work for your particular disability, and then the Xbox one might be better. So that is nice. I like how Microsoft is, you know, working on that. I mean, they also came out with their accessibility controller much earlier than Sony. So, like, they made it a priority, and I respect that. I also just like, I mean, Microsoft has good controllers, man. Of course, DualSense is my most comfortable controller for my hands. But I played on Xbox so much. I mean, I also love the Xbox controller. It's such an all-around excellent controller. But it shines mostly with FPS games. You know, growing up with a 360, just playing lots of Gears of War and Halo, it's a good controller. Although, honestly, the 360 controller kind of sucks compared to like the Xbox One controller. In comparison, I think, when you look at some things like the buttons and the D-pad, mostly the D-pad, I still use the 360 controller sometimes because I have one that I restored recently. I restored it and I have a dongle. I have like a Microsoft dongle to play on my PC wirelessly with my 360 controller. It's pretty cool. And, you know, I go back and play some 360 games sometimes on my own 360 like that. It's awesome. But I think Xbox One controller, because that's my main PC controller. That's how I played, like, we played Sekiro with it. We played Sekiro with that, and I played through Bayonetta with that as well. And I've also just played with the Xbox One controller for many hours. I've had it for like 10 years now. It's a good controller, very reliable, pretty bulletproof, honestly. And I like the I like the feeling of the bumpers as well. But the overall shape of the DualSense is more comfortable for me, so that's why I like using it on PC as well. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, here we go. Let's get an attempt in. This is my last attempt. Literally, this is my last attempt, so let's make it a decent one. 1, 2, 3. Delay and dodge. Nice. 1 and 2, 3. Gotta tighten those up. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Those are all a little bit off. One, okay. 1 and 2, 3. Nice. Okay, at least we got one of them there. 1, 2. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was a block. Unfortunate. Dodge. Peace out, Ember. Thank you for tuning in. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Okay. 1, 2. Let me heal. 1 and 2, 3. I'm not getting that timing right now. I'm way off of it. One and 2, 3. I'll revive and keep trying. 1, 2. What's my overall opinion on this game? Man, that is it's a great question. It'd be a very long and broad answer. But if you want my general, like, just quick thoughts on it, I made a video about my impressions, and that's basically what I still think today. The thing is, I'm working on a very, very big review video. However, I still need to finish playing. It's been a series. I need to finish playing all of the games that inspired Stellar Blade. So far, we've done 3. We've done Sekiro, Bayonetta, Nier Automata. I still have to do God of War and Jedi Fallen Order. Once I do all of those games, then I'll feel like I can do a very responsible... I can put out a responsible review video, like with a informed opinion. 1, 2, because this game deserves it. And so we're not done with that yet. But I do have an older video. It's called You Need to Play Stellar Blade. It's on my channel. If you want if you wanted to hear my thoughts, but yeah. I also talk more about the game in my boss tier list video. So I mean 1, 2, and 3. So sorry to plug my own videos, but I have a tier list video where I talk about all the bosses in the game for like about half an hour. And I also kind of go over some of the game there. But that video is just called All Bosses Ranked, or it's called Ranking All Bosses in Stellar Blade. Something like that. You'll see it just from the thumbnail. It's a tier list thumbnail. Do I think Dead Space is inspiration for this game? That's a good question. The Abyss and all test sections? Kind of. Well, I wouldn't say Dead Space. I mean, well, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Well, it's definitely horror game inspired a little bit. The perspective that Eve goes into when she's aiming her gun goes back to Resident Evil 4. I think that was like one of the first. There's other games that had that kind of, you know, over-the-shoulder view, but Resident Evil 4 was the one that made it like put it on the map. RE4 on GameCube literally popularized this camera angle. It was after that you saw so many games on like 360 generation. The 7th gen 360 PS3 had so many games with this camera angle. Like tons of them. I mean, literally almost like for a while it was like every single game, if you're aiming like this. So I feel like it would go back to RE4. However, as far as I think maybe more inspiration from Alien type stuff, because some of the, like the Defilers, for example, some of the designs I feel like are more Alien-ish. However, I haven't played Dead Space yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and Dead Space was a good inspiration. We'll see. But I think of RE4, personally. That's what I think of when I think of those areas. Just, I mean, Resident Evil in general, right? Altesse Lavoir and Abyss Lavoir, the gun areas where you can't use your sword. That's what I think of. Mega Man X? The Zero series? Actually, I do like Mega Man X. I played Mega Man X5 a lot when I was younger. When I was a kid, I played X5 and X6 a lot. And X5 has some of my favorite music. Actually, it has an incredible intro. The intro to Mega Man X5 is gas, but I also love Zero. Like, Zero is like my favorite, because it was my first Mega Man game, X5, so I love Zero. He's my favorite character in Mega Man. Those games are really cool. Those games also have really cool speedruns. The speedruns for Mega Man games are awesome. Like, I've watched Caleb Hart. He's a really awesome speedrunner. He's been doing a lot of FF7, but I think he's mostly known for Mega Man. And I like watching him play Mega Man X games in general. Caleb Hart, shout out to him. He's cool. Because he speedruns FF7. And anyone who speedruns a long Final Fantasy game, I automatically respect. Like, that takes a lot of dedication. Cyberblade's a 10 out of 10 game for you, but critically it's definitely an 8 to 8.8 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, critics wouldn't play the game that much. No critic is going to spend as much time as we do on the game. And so then they wouldn't really see the beauty of it. This is why I didn't want to make a fast review video. I don't care about making a review video early, like whatever, in time, like early when everyone's releasing review videos. I want to make a good review video, which means I should be informed. And at this point, I have like 400 hours in this game. I think I have enough gameplay to responsibly put out an opinion. However, I don't think I can really do that until I played all of the games that inspired the game director. And he mentioned them in an interview on Famitsu. There's a Famitsu interview. He mentions 5 games. You know, God of War, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Sekiro, Jedi Fallen Order. Those are the games. So we're gonna play all of them. And then we're gonna make a badass review video. It's gonna be long as hell, so be ready for that. I'm thinking I'll probably finish it, honestly, when the PC version comes out. It's gonna take a long time. 1, 2. X5 was gas. You know what's crazy about X5 is that sometimes you can just get a bad ending. Even if you do everything right, you could just, like, there's a little bit of RNG tied to it. Like, the ending is always kind of bad, but then there's, like, a better ending, but it's not guaranteed. I'm sorry. I'm out of it. I'm not locked in anymore. I think we're done. But hey, we got excellent practice. Got a favorite boss? No, I don't have a favorite boss. I'd have to go back and think about them. Also, Eve's Queen Native before him gives me Lumion vibes from X8. I haven't played that one. I know that's the one with kind of the 3D. I have the Mega Man X collections. I have both of them on Switch. I have them. I could play it, but I have never played that one. I know that one is one that is not very popular. But I was gonna say something about Mega Man. Oh yeah, if you like Mega Man, I hope that you've seen Ben Saint's video on Mega Man lore. If you haven't, you should watch it. It's like an 8-hour video all on Mega Man lore. It's by Ben Saint, and it's an incredible video. I've listened to it like 3 times. It's a lifesaver on flights. I've listened to that thing so many times going on flights, like long flights, and it's just lore for 8 hours. It's awesome. It's all Mega Man lore. It's a great video. Okay. The only thing I don't love are the open world areas, but I don't mind playing them. I think it would have been cool if one of the open world areas was a little bit different, a little bit more variety, because they are both kind of sand areas. However, they do have cool differences. I mean, I love this game. I'm going to talk about it in the review, but I mean, I love this game. I think it's becoming my favorite game ever. My favorite game of all time is, if you don't know, if you're new here, my favorite game of all time is Resident Evil 1 Remake. And that's like the perfect video game, in my opinion. And my favorite action game is DMC3. Also like the perfect action game. This game, however, is just, I've played it so much, it's hard not to love this game at this stage with how much I've put into it. And it's approaching becoming my favorite game ever. But I don't know if it would ever top RE1, remake. I don't know. Still love the game. High expectations for the sequel. I think it's fair to have high expectations because Shift Up has shown that they are for the people, you know? Free costumes, like, I mean, they don't have good communication, but they do so many things that show that they care about the gamers, like, you know, experience. So yeah, I'm very hopeful. Have I seen Day of Sigma before? I haven't. It's an anime of that style, bruh. Also, Carbons from Legends and the Andro Eidos? Heavy coincidence. I have to re-listen to his part on the Legends lore. I don't remember any connections like that I made to Andro Eidos, but it's been a while. I mostly listen to the X part of the lore. I was listening to the X part more than anything. This game's probably pushing my favorite of all time. Every time I play the game, I love it that much more. So it's some of your top 3 all time. Yeah, it's definitely in my top. It's definitely top 5 for me, for sure. I'd have to think about it. I do have a list of my top 25, but I have to think about, it's definitely top 5. I don't know where it would slot in. Anyway, I have a baseball game to watch. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Shout out again to Jaxsun for the insane 10 gifted memberships. Godlike. Absolutely godlike. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for tuning in. I really appreciate you all. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. It's free to join. I'll put the link again in the description. But there's the Discord. It's free and safe for work. And if anyone who just got gifted a membership would like me to add them to the members role, please DM me on Discord. Please DM me so I can add you, because I do it manually. So that I can add you to the members role, so you can have like a blue name and stuff and see our private chat. What nomination should this get? At least OST. If not best action game, it has to get OST. I think. It's an original soundtrack, so I think that puts it out a little bit over. I love Nobuo Uematsu, but like, you know, Rebirth is it's a remake, so it's not all original music. This is all original music. I think it deserves it over Rebirth, which has incredible music too. My question is, how will the sequel start? I don't know. I'm thinking it's gonna be a prequel. I think it'll be a prequel personally. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping a prequel where we play as Taki and Raven. That's what I want. That'd be amazing. But I don't know. I have no idea what it would be. Carbons are synthetic humans. Ooh. Okay. That's a cool connection, though. Okay, everyone, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, see you next week. Tuesday, we'll be back. Tuesday, I'm streaming Dead Space. Thursday, Friday, I'm streaming this game. We're continuing with the challenge run next Thursday. And yeah, Dead Space should be 2 streams. So I think we're going to do it Tuesday and then the next Tuesday. Then we'll finish Dead Space. And Thursday, Friday, for the next 2 weeks, we'll be trying to finish up this challenge run. Hopefully we can get it. All right. Peace out, everyone. See you next time.